Hello everyone! Hands. Hello everyone! Mast3r Zak here. We've got a newish setup for this stream. As you can see, ooh, it's spooky. We're watching the Magnus Archives. Ooh, also Alexiel's here. Look. Like how did that happen? I've been preparing this, you know. I actually went to Britain. I am in Britain.
Yeah,
I'm in England right now.
This is just an average English room.
We're in the house of the Magnus Archives. This is where John Magnus lives, works, and does his writing or like speak whatever he does. I don't really know what he does. But yeah. Wait, VR chat? No, this is Warudo. So yeah. But
neither of us have VR headsets.
True.
This is just how it works.
This is just tracking. Whoa.
Yeah.
Magic. I should probably move chat in this instance because they kind of just hold up. Where are you guys? Here, I'll move you guys to like this side because there's like empty space here already. Like you guys just that's a little too small.
We'll say I think the delay between stream and chat.
No, I can keep you guys here. I'll just make you a little bit smaller.
But as long as it's like smooth, who cares?
You'll go a little bit further down, yeah. But yeah. I might be like a little bit lagging because my computer it is not built for this. My computer sees this and is like,
yeah, maybe next time we should get a room that's just the room and not a mansion with a giant garden outside where every single room is loaded.
I don't know if it's necessarily just the mansion's fault, because like we got like a screen we got like a screen behind us, we've got like all these different things, and it's like I think the like existence of this in general is making my thing possibly explode.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Mental dialogue. It's okay. Zach couldn't remember any of the Limbus characters' names. He'll stop calling him John Magnus eventually. It's okay. Oh, no.
Oh, Jay, it was tragic. I tried to convince him not to call him John Magnus, because there's a guy called Jonah Magnus. Didn't work.
Oh, no.
Did not work.
But yeah, we've also got Limbus Company in the corner. We all love Limbus Company. It's kind of cut off by the couch. I don't know how to get rid of the couch, so... sadly, that's just the way it's gotta be. Also, the top's a little cut off because I can't figure out how to, like, make this go up. This is, like, pinned to the top, and I want to move it here, and then it moves itself back down. I don't know why it's doing that, but yeah. This is, we're goated.
Favorite effect status to use in Limbus?
I like bleed.
Charge, I guess.
Charge?
Yeah.
Oh no. Your computer's on life support? True. So yeah, if any point I start like lagging out or glitching out, like that's just sadly like what's gonna probably happen. But yeah, we're gonna the Magnus Archives. Also, is the audio fine, chat? Are you able to hear Alexiel good enough? Like everything's good? Yeah. I said that, and then Alexiel started saying just absolutely nothing.
Typing. Yeah, sorry, I was typing. I was sending this link to a friend.
True. The Magnus Archives. The Among Us Archives. But yeah, my brain... Yeah, my brain is like paused, so I think without further ado, let's just jump right into the Magnus Archives. Remember, you gotta turn on closed captions as well.
Oh, yes. Cannot forget. Oh. This one doesn't have them.
Oh.
Hold on.
This one's 44 minutes? Or no, it's not. I'm stupid.
Minutes.
30.
Yeah, but don't worry, because this Squirm is only...
Oh.
See the re-upload of it with closed captions.
True.
Nope. Well, maybe the next one will have closed captions.
Well, we just have to, like, think really hard. Use our brains and...
Yeah.
Let me just make sure the audio is, like, all the way up. Okay, yeah, it should be. Okay, yeah, it's pretty loud.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives.
The Among Us Archives.
Episode 4. Page Turner.
Not me.
I would never turn a page. I'm Mast3r Zak. I would never turn a page.
True. Yeah, I already soloed this one because I wouldn't be in this situation.
Statement of Dominic Swain regarding a book briefly in his possession in the winter of 2012. Original statement given June 28, 2013. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. I work as a theatre technician in various venues around the West End. I mainly deal with lights, but a lot of the smaller venues can't afford large crews for their productions.
Do you want me to give you the controls so that you can pause it?
No. That I feel like that would like mess it up even more. I just want to like say this listening without there being like text on the screen. I did not realize this was gonna be a struggle, but I have to lock in.
You gotta lock in, man.
I gotta lock in. Okay.
Lock in.
Whew. Let's do this.
I could get up the official transcript if that would help.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Then I'll like read ahead.
So you end up doing a little bit of everything. I guess that's not directly relevant to my experience, but I just want you to know that I'm not some crazy person wandering in off the street. I work.
I
do practical things with my hands, and I am not prone to crazed flights of fancy. That day, I was going to see a matinee performance of the Trojan Women at the Gate Theatre up in Notting Hill. A friend of mine, Catherine Mendes,
Trojan Women?
And had been trying to get me to come to see it for a while. We'd worked together on a production of The Seagull a couple of years before, and had had a bit of a thing going back then. At this point, I had just become single, so was keen to meet up and see if any of the old spark remained. I ended up going along on the afternoon of Saturday the 10th of November. I remember the date exactly. There had been a lot of back and forth about it, since we were both involved in separate shows at the time, making evenings difficult. So, on Saturday afternoon, I found myself in Notting Hill Gate, killing an hour or two before the show was due to start.
Killing time.
Now, Notting Hill is not somewhere I go often, as it tends towards the pricey, even for London. And I'm not sure how much you know about theatre techs, but we're not generally an overpaid profession. Still, I had some vague memories of there being an Oxfam charity shop somewhere nearby, as I'd previously bought quite a nice old military tunic there, which remains one of my favourite jackets. I found it without any problems and spent 10 minutes or so looking over the clothes and knickknacks, but was a bit disappointed. It was smaller than I remembered, and just seemed to contain the same tedious curios as every other charity shop.
Playing Limbus, listening to a podcast at the same time as trying my brain a
have a
bit.
look through their books, something I rarely bother doing.
Like, I'm gonna give you the control.
Well, no, I don't need to pause there. I was just reading chat.
But what if it gave all the context?
Actually, could you go back a few seconds? I realized that I didn't hear.
Yeah.
He has a military jacket,
which remains one of my favourite jackets. I found it without any problems and spent 10 minutes or so looking over the clothes and knickknacks, but was a bit disappointed. It was smaller than I remembered, and just seemed to contain the same tedious curios as every other charity shop.
Okay.
I still had some time to kill, though, so I decided to have a look through their books, something I rarely bother doing usually.
True.
I found the book on the science fiction and fantasy shelf. At first, I assumed it was some sort of faux leather special edition, and I was sure whoever put it out for sale must have done the same, because the price on it was only £4. There was something about it that made me take another look, though, and picking it up, I felt the binding, and realised it might well have been bound in real leather, probably calf, given how soft it was. I'm not an expert on books by any means, but it seemed old, and I thought it might have been hand-bound as the pages were slightly uneven. There was no dust wrapper on it, and the front had no title, but embossed on the spine in faded gold letters were the words Ex Altiora. I did some Latin in school when I was a child, but I haven't had much cause to use it since, so you'll have to forgive me if my translations don't make much sense, but I believe it meant from higher, or out of the heights. I was astounded, to say the least. The book was clearly worth far more than it was being sold for. If the shop clerk who put it out had been paying any attention, it would have been in the glass case where they kept those things people donated that were actually valuable. I had a flick through, but it seemed to be entirely written in Latin, so I didn't have much luck discerning what it was about. The only English seemed to be a bookplate at the front that read, "From the Library of Jürgen Leitner," although no author was listed. There were also several black and white illustrations, woodcuts I think, each showing a mountain or a cliff, or in one picture what appeared to be an empty night sky. I felt an odd sensation when I looked at that image, as though, simple as it was, I was about to fall into it. My stomach gave an odd jolt, almost causing me to drop the book in the middle of Oxfam. I made up my mind to buy it.
Yeah,
even if I never figured out how to read the thing, it was clearly worth a lot more than they were selling it for. I felt like a bit of an arse for not letting them know how valuable it was, almost like I was stealing money from the charity. But in the end I realised that it wasn't my job to set the prices in this shop, and besides, this book absolutely fascinated me. The woman working the till didn't even raise an eyebrow when I brought it over and paid my £4. I headed out, hoping to find a cafe where I could sit and have another look through. But it was then that I noticed the time. I'd somehow managed to spend an hour in that shop. Now I was very nearly late for Catherine's play.
Catherine!
I made it in time, luckily, though I had to run a bit. The show was fine.
Hold up.
I've never been a particular fan of Greek plays, and...
Yes?
Oh, no, I was just saying that. Sorry.
Okay.
This interpretation was not the one to win me round to them. Catherine was excellent, of course, but the rest of the show was quite frankly a bit pedestrian. Still, I'm not a theatre critic, and I wasn't exactly paying it my full attention, as I was convinced there was a problem with the stage lights. Throughout the show, I kept getting the faintest smell of ozone, and was worried. The only other time I'd smelled that in the theatre was when one of my stagehands had accidentally ordered the wrong sort of light, and we'd ended up installing a projector with a xenon mercury lamp, the sort used to sterilize medical equipment with UV. I spotted the issue before anything happened, but I still remember that intense ozone smell. Still, no one else seemed to notice it, and I couldn't see anything in their light setup that would have caused the odor, so I tried my best to ignore it. After the performance was finished, Catherine and I grabbed a quick dinner before heading to our respective evening shows.
Fall on her.
I was disappointed to discover that whatever attraction there had been between us seemed to have vanished completely. And while we spent a pleasant enough couple of hours together, it was obvious that neither of us wanted to take it any further. I did show her the book, though. She knew even less Latin than I did, but was impressed. She said it looked valuable and that I should take it somewhere to be appraised, although she didn't look through it in any detail, as the pictures triggered her vertigo for some reason. Nothing of note occurred after I left. I did my show, a production of Much Ado About Nothing, down at the Courtyard Theatre, with no problems. I returned home late, having gone for a drink with the stage manager and a couple of the actors, and felt far too awake to just go to bed. So I poured myself a small gin and tonic and decided to look through this book in more detail. Oddly enough, I somehow hadn't learned any more Latin since I bought it 12 hours before, so reading it was still out of the question. But I went through and had a closer look at those woodcuts. There were about a dozen that I found, mostly mountains and cliffs, but one appeared to be a tower, looming over the surrounding countryside at an odd angle, with tiny birds just visible circling the summit.
Wuthering Heights.
And then there was that picture of an empty sky. I've never had any fear of heights, but staring at that picture, I felt... I don't know, really. I just couldn't look at it for too long. It seemed to open forever, nothing to do but fall into it. It was even stranger as there wasn't much to the picture itself except for black ink and a few stylized stars. But something in the proportions just had that effect on me. I decided that maybe Catherine had been right and it might be valuable as an antique, so I did some research to try and find out more about it. Latin fell out of favour as a language for academic texts in the 18th century, and I really doubted the thing was that old. Since then, it was only really used for religious texts, but the book certainly didn't look like it was full of prayers. Searching ex Altiora online didn't do much good. The phrase was used in a few old prayers. There was a company called Altiora and something in Italian about football, but nothing that looked even remotely like it related to my book. Searching for Jürgen Leitner wasn't much better. It brought up an entry for an Austrian musician and a few Facebook pages, although they all seemed to have umlauts in their names, unlike the one in the book, and none of them looked like the sorts to have a library full of strange Latin texts. The only thing I found that looked even remotely relevant was a listing on eBay from 2007. The auction was titled Key of Solomon, 1863, owned by MacGregor Mathers and Jürgen Leitner, and had been won for just over £1,200 by a deactivated user, GR Bookworm 1818. There was no picture or description.
1818! Wait, pause.
I decided to call it tonight and go to bed.
GR Bookworm 1818. The Magnus Institution. Wait, it's there. Look, green highlight. Magnus Institution, founded 1818.
Yep.
GR Bookworm. GR. Let's. Oh my gosh, no. Let's look around. Is anyone named GR? Martin. Gertrude Robinson, former head archivist. Hold up. You said, oh, Zach's not gonna have enough stuff to talk about for like hours on each one. The vampires are gone.
Well, if you think there's a connection there, you can add your own.
There's 100%. Hold up. Where's this stuff? How do I add a connecting line?
You add a line and then you drag one of the points and connect it to the thing, and then you drag the other point to it, and then you can change the color so that I know it's one of your lines and not one of my lines.
How do I add a line?
You go to tools, and then there's lines.
Oh, tools, lines, add a line, connect this to this. We're going to make it purple. The key of sold to GR Bookworm 1818. Gertrude Robinson 1818. And we're also going to have this line connect to the Magnus Institution, founded in 1818. And this one's going to be purple. Alright, so that is those. However... Oh, wait, it's not... I didn't connect the line? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
there we go.
Sometimes it's finicky.
Okay, the line is connected... Oh, no, I connected the line to the wrong one. Not you, it's you. There we go, and then you can get connected here, so you don't... Nope, get connected. There we go. Okay, and now, let me just double check. Okay, Tim, assistant, Sasha, assistant, Jonathan Sims, head archivist, Hater Mean from Bournemouth, Gertrude Robinson, GR Bookworm 1818, Key of Solomon, Jurgen Lenthar, that's connected to Exultoria, book means from the higher, written from I'm thinking. I'm just double checking we got everything. Okay. I think that's good. That's good.
Okay.
How do I like click off so the edit thing is not there? Here, let me just... Yeah, I can just click off there. Okay, that's good. Alright, we can continue.
Okay, let's continue.
Bed. I think I had a nightmare, but I don't remember the details.
Nightmare. Can't remember.
I slept in very late the next day, and by the time I awoke, there wasn't much.
Wait, pause again.
But I spent the hours until my show contacting book.
Pause again. I am so sorry. Now that I realize that I can like fully like do this, we might. Hold up. Red incident. Nightmares that can't be remembered. Nightmares that can't be remembered. We're gonna go this as like an overarching... You know what? I'm gonna add a new one. Hold up. How do I add a new block? How do I add a new block?
Oops. You do that.
I'm gonna say this one. We're gonna have a new one in what colors are we using? Hold up, let me...
It would have to be orange.
Orange works. Orange works. Overlap / overarch. How do you spell overarch?
Over, then A-R-K.
A-R-K.
No, A-R-C, sorry. I think... Whatever,
Oh,
whatever.
overarch. There we go, yeah. No, wait, what? Overwatch! No. Oh, is it 2 words?
I think... I don't know if overarch is a word. I know overarching is a word. Yeah, I think it's just overarching.
Alright, well, they're wrong. I'm keeping it like that.
Okay.
This is the overarch nightmares that can't be remembered. Hello, can I make you smaller? Why can't I want to make you smaller?
Yeah, you can only make it so small. It's kind of annoying.
Okay. And then I'm going to tie this to you. Also, hi Cheeky. I know you're watching this after. You thought vampires were the only thing that's gonna get me talking for like.
Nah, this is like part of the. This was always part of the plan, so it's fine.
No. How do I ensure that it's locked? Here, I'm just gonna lock them to like these parts so it's insured. Okay, nightmares that can't be remembered, and then we've got this guy, the guy from the we don't need to add it to his, but the guy from the vampire also had nightmares that can't be remembered. And did what's-her-face have those too?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. But we've got 2 cases of nightmares that can't be remembered. I think that's... The fact that they can't be remembered... Like, I feel like you remember your nightmares. Like, that might just be me, but like... Water. Nice Puyo. True. Alexiel has a Puyo.
Oh, also, hi, Pleasant Lemon. Didn't realize you were here.
Cheeky and Zach in the same room in VR chat, or is this a different program? No, that's Alexiel. Wow. Oh, that's why they said my bad, Alexiel. Wow.
Yeah.
Ah, my hands.
Alright, ready to continue?
Yes.
Book dealers that I'd looked up online.
Book deals.
All of them put the book's age between 100 and 150 years and said it looked like it had been custom bound. Most offered to buy it off me for a few £100s, but at this point I was more interested in information about it. Unfortunately, none of them had heard of it before, or seemed at all familiar with its contents. The last seller I went to did recognize the name Jürgen Leitner, though. She told me Leitner had been a big name in the literary scene during the 1990s, some rich Scandinavian recluse paying absurd amounts of money for whatever books took his fancy.
Scandinavian.
It was said he'd often have books custom bound after providing a manuscript, or even commission authors to produce works to his brief, although she didn't actually know any writers who had worked with Leitner. He dropped from public view somewhere around 95, but she recalled he used to have extensive dealings with Pinhole Books down in Morden, and gave me the details for Mary Key, who owned it.
Mary Key.
I went and I did my show after that. The last night of the run, in point of fact, but though I didn't miss a single lighting cue, all through it, I just couldn't take my mind off the book. I felt as though there was something I was missing just beyond my grasp. And all throughout I could detect that same faint smell of ozone.
Ozone.
Or was it ozone? There was something else there. Something I knew but could not remember. Every time I felt I was close, I was overcome with a dizziness and nausea that threatened to topple me over. I skipped the cast party afterwards, instead going for a long walk to clear my head in the cold November air. I don't know how long I walked for. It must have been hours, but it felt right. Like it was all I could do. Walking felt as natural as falling. It was only when a man shouted at me for almost walking into him that I stopped and took stock of my surroundings. I had no idea where I was. I took out my phone to find the nearest station and saw that I was only a street away from Morden. I felt dizzy all of a sudden, and when I looked at the building I was stood in front of, I was not in the least bit surprised to see a brass plaque reading, "Pinhole Books, by appointment only," next to an unmarked door of dark-stained wood. I rang the doorbell and waited. The woman who opened the door wasn't at all what I was expecting. She was very old and painfully thin, but her head was completely clean-shaven, and every square inch of skin I could see was tattooed over with closely written words in a script I didn't recognize. She stood at the bottom of a flight of stairs, and from the top I could hear the sound of death metal blaring out of some powerful speakers. I wondered for a moment if she got complaints from the neighbours playing it so loudly at 2 o'clock in the morning, and realised with a start that it was actually 2 o'clock in the morning. I apologised for disturbing her so late and asked if she was Mary Key. She just snorted and asked in a decidedly unfriendly manner if I had an appointment. I reached into my bag and pulled out Ex Altiora, opening it to show Leitner's name on the bookplate. At this, her eyes seemed to light up, and she turned around to walk up the stairs. She didn't shut the door behind her, so I took this as an invitation and followed her up. We entered a cramped set of rooms, with books piled high.
That's actually genius. Because the invitation was not explicit. She just made it so that if he was a vampire, like she did the check. She did the vampire check.
Okay.
Hold up. Interesting.
Should I add that to her note?
No, but I'm keeping that in mind.
Okay.
I don't think she maybe.
Chat, are we paused?
Hello,
Yeah,
Cheeky. Yes, we are.
Hey.
Bro, Sancho just stabbed me in the head.
Oh, no.
No. What? Wait, I can make a shocked expression.
Well, Cheeky, have you seen the stream yet?
No, actually my computer's downstairs, so I can't.
Oh, you should look. You should look. I don't think Cheeky's seen yet.
Let me see. Oh, a new Deltarune theory video. I should watch that instead.
No.
True.
Holiday Requiem theory. What the heck does that mean?
It's gonna be like Code no, not. It's gonna be like what's the name of that show with Lelouch in it?
Code Geass.
Code Geass. Okay, it is Code Geass.
But
What the heck is this?
Hey.
Hello.
Bro, get my 3D model in there.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Cheeky we were like, that's why we were like, have you seen the stream yet? We got like a whole
you know how you fell asleep to us having a boring conversation last night? This was
what
we
this
were
was
doing
the culmination of the conversation.
Oh.
It was really funny because like we were about to leave and then we like heard you, and we were like, is Cheeky awake?
Cheeky?
And then you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't like say anything. Like I just like rolled over a bit and like I woke up. But I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, but I mean, so who did this? You or Alex?
Me.
I'm the one that figured it all out.
Yeah, Alexio figured it out.
Yeah, I mean, unironically, like genuinely, this looks really good. Like it's super cool. Good job.
Well, I didn't like make this. I just like found. Like,
I know, but like it's really cool. Good job.
Yeah.
I also figured out how to get CL to emote based off of my facial expressions, so I don't have to press a button for it. It's crazy.
Ooh, also Cheeky. Wait, hold up. Now that like Cheeky's here, I feel like I didn't know when I wanted to bring this up, but like, all right, check this out. Isn't this sick? Isn't this like cool? Look at it.
What?
Oh yeah. The serial killer angle.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
It's awesome.
It's like
dude, what the hell?
Terrifying.
Where did you get this budget from?
This is
Jason's POV. You are way.
Oh no.
Dude, this is what Zach thinks all of his viewers are the moment we'll get his address.
Yeah.
True.
And by address, I mean, like, country name.
Yeah, it's awesome. Way says real.
True.
Oh, never mind. That's Lucas, actually. Dude, that's me, because you can hear me, but I'm not in the room.
True.
Yeah. Alright, let's continue.
But yeah. Also, you can join in, Jay, if you want.
Corner, almost to a point where I had to be careful following her through the labyrinth so as not to take a wrong turn.
The labyrinth.
She was talking, I realized, and didn't seem to care if I heard her over the music or not. She said it had been a long time since she'd found a lightener, although her dad kept an eye out.
Yep.
The Magnus Archives takes place in a dark world theory? Hold up. Hold up.
I
what?
didn't even hear anything.
What?
Can you hear the podcast?
Yeah. Oh, because you gotta join the link. You gotta join the hyperlink. He said, she said that it's been a while since she's heard she's seen a lightener.
Wait.
A lightener.
True. Dude, I made that joke yesterday. It was great. His name is Lightner.
Wait says that they can barely hear the podcast.
Oh, you can barely hear the podcast?
It's as loud as I can get it on my end. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can turn it up for you on...
No, it's turned up for me. I think it's balanced. For the way that I can hear it, it is balanced well for you guys versus it.
I could hear it good on the VOD, but Wei was complaining also on the VOD.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How is the audio between the... Can you guys hear the podcast?
And now we have to wait because there's like a minute of delay.
There's not, actually. I fixed
all
the delay.
Are the subtitles on?
The subtitles are not on. This one does not have subtitles.
Yeah.
What?
They hate us. They hate us. Oh, probably because we're not supposed to read it. Because it's like it's about a book. It's like reading, like meta-narrative.
Whoa.
I can't hear it.
People are hella joining the Discord. What's going on?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I should go mod that.
People are fighting in the Discord?
No, they're joining.
Oh.
Okay, Lucas says it's alright. Anax says they can't hear it right now because it's paused.
Is the podcast a video? Yes. Well, no. You can just continue, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go back a few seconds because we started talking.
Set of rooms, with books piled high in every conceivable corner, almost to a point where I had to be careful following her through the labyrinth so as not to take a wrong turn. She was talking, I realized, and didn't seem to care if I heard her over the music or not. She said it had been a long time since she'd found a lightener, although her Jared kept an eye out. She gave no elaboration as to who her Jared might have been. This strange old woman didn't seem interested in actually reading or looking at my book in depth, but asked instead if I wanted to see hers. I just nodded. I was out of my depth here, but I had no idea what in. I just knew that I hadn't smelled ozone since I arrived. I followed Mary Key into a dingy study. It was small to begin with, but every wall was completely covered with packed bookshelves, crowding even further into the space. Immediately my host began to scan them intently, muttering to herself about where he would have put it. I stood there awkwardly, not wanting to stare at the old woman, but also hesitant to do anything else. Aside from the bookshelves, there was little in the room other than a worn desk with a very old-looking chair behind it. The desk was covered with papers, as well as fishing wire and a safety razor. I think it says something about my state of mind at this point, that I didn't even give those items a second thought at the time. Instead, my attention was fixed on a picture, attached to the one small area of wall not covered by bookshelves. It was a painting of an eye, very detailed, and at first I would have said almost photorealistic. But the more I looked at it, the more I saw the patterns and symmetries that formed into a single image, until I was so focused on them that I started to have difficulty seeing the eye itself. Written below it were 3 lines in fine green calligraphy. Grant us the sight that we may not know. Grant us the scent that we may not catch.
Yeah, I'm not on the hyperlink, so I'm just hearing you guys go,
Oh, wait, can you
At this
pause
point,
it?
Mary Key returned with 2 cups of tea.
Cheeky, join the hyperlink.
I mean, I'm on my phone. I don't know how many different things I can be on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
It's fine, it's fine.
You could share your screen also, Alexiel?
No, it's fine. I just think it's funny that I am just looking at you guys like like very gently sway and go,
Yeah, also, you might have to go back a few seconds.
Honestly, I'll just watch the stream, to be honest.
Yes.
Oh, no.
No, it's fine. I don't remember enough about TMA, and I'm also not good at like hiding spoilers. So I'll either like not know what's going on or just like say a spoiler immediately.
Oh wait, yeah, you could also like chat. I for some reason I think that like if you like disappear, like you're like if you go to watch the stream, you're just gonna like disappear.
True.
It'll just be like a normal stream.
True.
Anyways, goodbye, Cheeky.
Yeah, Alex can carry this.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back a couple of seconds.
My hands are not doing
Single
that.
image until I was so focused on them that I started to have difficulty seeing the eye itself. Written below it were 3 lines in fine green calligraphy.
Okay.
Grant us the sight that we may not know.
Sight?
Grant us the scent that we may not catch.
The ozone?
Grant us the sound that we may not call. At this point, Mary Key returned with 2 cups of tea. I hadn't even noticed her leave, nor had I requested the cup of black tea she pressed into my hand. She asked if I liked the painting, and told me that her Jared had done it. Said he was a very talented artist. I mumbled something approving, I don't remember exactly what, and looked at the cup of tea in my hand. She hadn't offered me any milk, and was now busily searching the shelves again, her own cup forgotten on the desk. I tried to drink the stuff out of politeness, but it tasted foul, like dust and smoke.
Wait, pause.
I think it might have once been...
The sight we cannot see... Where is she? Where is she? Amy Patel. Watch Graham. Cause she... Hold up. I'm gonna add another orange. Sight we cannot see. Smell we... What was the smell?
Smell we may not... No. Sight that we may not... you know, I'll copy and paste it. I already had to copy and paste it.
Could you copy and paste it into this orange one?
Yeah. There we go.
Grant us the sight we may not know. Grant us the scent that we may not catch. Grant us the sound we may not call. So...
It's really convenient that I know everything, so I can use the wiki to get how to spell things. Oh no, have I been misspelling Lightner? No, I haven't.
Okay, the site... I gotta move Elias because I want the orange ones to be, like, on the same layer. The site we cannot see, and Amy Patel, like, they fit. Because not only like, could no one else, like, see the things, but, like, I don't know. Like, she could see the sights, but she also saw the, like, the things that even Graham himself couldn't see. Because Graham... Wait! What if Graham could hear... Because remember, he would react to noises. So I think Amy Patel, we definitely know, but Graham might... The things he cannot hear. But he kept watching, so I think he might not be locked in. The scent we may not catch has gotta be that's gotta be the thing that, like, Dominic's got with the like, ozone layer. And then the hearing, I feel like Mary Key has, because she's playing all this music late at night, she's like trying to drown it out, but none of the others have been necessarily like hearing related. So unless we take in like Dracula's box moan, but like that's not that like
yeah,
crazy.
It's not quite on the same level, is it?
And I wouldn't say that Graham necessarily had too much of an affinity with hearing. He still was like looking, but like again, he kind of sucked at that. So I think I'll link those two, but then I think we're good on that. All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
In Lapsang Souchong, but if so, it must have been years old. Finally, Mary seemed to find the book she was looking for and took it from the shelf. She handed me a book that, at first glance, appeared to be almost identical to my copy of Exaltiora, except that the leather was in slightly better condition. There was no title on this one, but opening it, I could see that it was written in letters I didn't recognize. There were no illustrations in this book. The only English words I could find were on the bookplate from the library of Jürgen Leitner, just like mine. Mary told me that the writing was in Sanskrit, but when I asked her if she could read it, she just started laughing. She took the book back and walked over to the desk where the room's single unshaded light bulb cast stark shadows across the floor. She very deliberately held the book in those shadows for a few seconds, and then handed it back to me. I noticed for the first time that the heavy metal music was no longer playing, and the room was utterly silent. I opened the book, and for a few seconds was confused to see that nothing seemed to have changed. The writing was still unintelligible to me, and it felt no different. I lifted it to have a closer look, and as I did, I heard something clatter lightly onto the floor. I looked down to see bones. Small animal bones, from what I could tell. But each one was slightly bent and warped into shapes that bones should not form. As I stared at them, Mary Key took the book back from me and passed it through the shadows once again. More bones fell. She did this several times until there was a small pile formed at my feet. I didn't know what to say.
At
By
this point,
my head was pounding on the feel of this cramped, dark place.
At this point, I am like asking, like, "Hey, what's going on?" And if she's not saying anything, I'm throwing hands. My book should not be spawning bones. My book should not be spawning bones. I'm asking very, like, of course, like, politely. My tracking just fully stopped working. Okay. Hello? I'm asking politely, though. And then, if for some reason, like, everyone's like, oh yeah, hey, I'm not gonna tell you, I'm throwing hands. We're having a fight. We're having a scuffle. Like, you can't spawn books, like, bones from my book. I don't know what that's gonna do to me.
You're not a fan of book bones?
Huh?
You're not a fan of book bones?
No, I don't want that to happen. Also, I do have to, hold up, turn the whole thing kind of off for a second, because my camera stopped working.
Awesome.
Alright, I'm not sharing my screen. Okay, good. My camera.
Oh, hey, the CL Fumo's back. Wah wah.
Wow. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's the camera itself should still be working. So why has Warudo decided that it does not want me to move? Calibrate. Calibration successful. No. No, it's not. What are you talking about?
Haha.
Calibrate media pipe. No. I've been frozen. I've been frozen.
Oh, epic.
Yeah, you guys can see. I'm like completely stationary. Ah.
I'm not though.
No. Hold up. Why?
I think I saw your eyes move just now.
Yeah, that's like the default.
Ah.
They like default do that. Yeah, I'm like calibrate like the camera still says it's work. Do I need to like unselect it, reselect it again, and then calibrate it? It hates me. It hates me. I do not know why it is deciding to do this.
Have you turned your camera off and on again?
No, it's not the. I can turn off the stream for the camera. The camera says it is still working. Calibrate. Nope. Nope. It's decided that it hates me for some reason. NVIDIA broadcasts? Have you decided to... What if we turn the tracker off? Character 1. Is the, like, media pipe tracking, like, at all?
Let's see.
No, it's not. Why?
God.
Why has it decided to forsaken me? Ran out of animation budget? What a shame. Oh, no. Yeah, why are you not...
It says that you might want to restart Warrior.
Alright, well... Time to do this all over again. Yippee! Let me... Hold up, let me, make sure I save scene. And then close everything.
Oh.
Yes, I want to save the changes.
I will say, while we did say that this time it would be 1 hour per episode tops, you know, I think we can be forgiven. This is a 30-minute episode and a lot happens.
True.
Like...
Also, Wario
there are some
crashed.
episodes where this is not justified. I think it's justified in this one.
They're dropping, like, a lot of lore.
They are.
Alright, I gotta rejoin the lobby.
The
Yeah,
code
lobby
that I sent you
code.
earlier should still work.
Wah, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
Wow.
Wah-ba-ba-bum. Wah-ba-ba-bum.
Next.
Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Connecting. Wow. Oh. Are we? Hello?
Yep. Let's see.
No!
Can you move? What?
Wait, yo, oh, never mind, I'm back, I'm good.
Hey, you're back.
Alright.
You're not back for me, but that's okay if it's back for you.
Well, I gotta, join the collab lobby.
Ah.
Join lobby! Yay! Oh. I'm back! Whoa!
Yippee!
Yippee! Hold up, let me turn it back on. Wow, why is this on? Wait, what? No, that's the wrong one. Wow! Yay! We're alive again! Yippee. Everything works.
Whoa, look at chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of chat. It loaded
Why
all
is it
the
so high?
loaded
Why
all
is
the
it all
chat.
loaded? You normally have like 5 lines.
Whoa. But yeah, we're back.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's continue.
With its old tea and ancient books was starting to overwhelm me. All I could think to ask was whether my book did that as well. Mary Key laughed and told me to look for myself. I began to look through those pages. I hadn't passed it through any shadows, but I knew something had changed. The woodcuts were starker somehow. In the background of each there were new lines, thick and dark, stretching down from the sky. And then I came to the picture of that empty night. But now it had a stark, branching pattern carving through it. A pattern I recognized. My stomach dropped as though the floor was gone and I was falling.
Pattern.
Struggling to stay standing, I muttered some excuse and went to leave. The ozone smell was back now, stronger than ever, and I had to get out. I fell down the stairs as I fled, badly bruising my hip and twisting my ankle painfully, but I didn't care. I limped from that place as quickly as I could, and hailed a taxi to take me home, fingers still locked in a death.
Wait, she doesn't even help him up? That's crazy.
The branching pattern I'd seen in that picture is known as the Lichtenberg figure.
Pause it.
It shows the diverging paths of electricity on an insulating...
Can you pull up the Lichtenberg figure?
Yes, I can.
The Lichtenberg figure.
I'm gonna be nice and do a picture of it in glass rather than a picture of it on a human being.
That sounds, yeah.
Here we go. This kind of thing.
Oh, it's still loading. Oh! That is a scary thing to just have appear in, like, your book.
Yep. Now I need to copy and paste the words Lichtenberg figure, because there is no way I was ever going to spell that.
Why do you just have that? No, it's because Alexia has this magical device called Google.
Yeah, I have access to Google. You too can see what happens if a human being gets hit by lightning. If you Google Lichtenberg.
Wait, that's what happens when a human gets hit by lightning?
It's what happens when lightning hits something that doesn't conduct electricity very well. It's like the pattern of it spreading.
Okay.
Well, actually, I think the guy's about to explain it.
Oh. True.
Back now, stronger than ever, and I had to get out. I fell down the stairs as I fled, badly bruising my hip and twisting my ankle painfully, but I didn't care.
Yeah, it's crazy she just doesn't help him.
I limped from that place as quickly as I could, and hailed a taxi to take me home, fingers still locked in a death grip on my book. The branching pattern I'd seen in that picture is known as the Lichtenberg figure. It shows the diverging paths of electricity on an insulating material such as glass or resin. I knew it from the pattern of scars on the back of my childhood friend, who had been struck by lightning because of me. His name was Michael Crew, and we'd been 8 years old at the time, playing in a field near my grandmother's house. When the storm hit, Michael had said that we should go inside, but I wanted to keep playing in the rain. I said that to him, and he just sighed and told me all right. It was as he said these words that he was struck.
Okay,
the sound when it
pause.
happened was so loud that it drowned out.
Like, that's not really your fault. Like, as he said, alright, let's keep, like, it's lightning. He's not, like, if you both had Ryan inside at that exact moment, he would have still gotten hit by lightning. Like, the fact that you paused and were like, he was like, ah, all right, boom. That would have happened either way. That's not your fault, buddy. That's just like bad timing. Also, this guy's like a Limbus Company character. This guy's straight out of Limbus Company. Like, I don't know. Do you blame him for that, Alexiel?
No.
Like that was gonna happen.
It's like a stupid kid thing to do, to be like, oh, I still want to play in the rain.
Yeah. And also, like, even if he didn't say, I want to still play in the rain, the exact same thing would have happened.
Yeah. Well, they would have been somewhere else.
Because he says right after he said, okay, he got struck. So I'm like, as he's saying it, like, even if, what's his name, like, Liptenberg, or, like, whatever... Even if he was
the guy
like,
that got struck was called Mike Crew.
Oh no, the person that like didn't get Dominic Swain.
Oh,
I can see the name on the screen. I'm stupid. Even if Dominic was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, let's go inside," as they were starting to walk, it still would have gone boom.
Yeah.
I don't know, buddy.
Or Dominic could have, or they could have started walking, and Dominic would be standing where Mike was.
True.
Yeah. So let's continue.
Out his screams completely. But it was the smell that really stayed with me. That powerful ozone smell, cut through with the scent of cooking meat. Michael survived in the end, but the scar, that branching Lichtenberg scar, stayed with him for the rest of his life. When I got home, it took all of my concentration to get up the stairs, and when I finally made it onto my sofa, I couldn't shake that feeling as though I was falling. The smell was so strong I could hardly breathe. I didn't look at the book. I just lay there. I felt as though I was waiting for something, but I had no idea what. By the time the knock on the door finally came, I was almost feeling composed enough to answer. Almost. It still took me almost 5 minutes to work up the nerve to open it. The knock did not come again, but I was positive that whatever was on the other side had not gone away. I reached over, grasped the handle, and pulled the door open. Stood just over the threshold was a man in a long, dark leather coat. His hair was dyed an artificial black, and he had the unshaven look of someone who hadn't slept in a couple of days. I asked him if he was Jared Key. He said that he was, and told me he'd like to see my book. I nodded silently, and he followed me inside, closing the door behind him. I took out the book and placed it on the table. Jared studied it for some time, but did not touch it. Finally, he nodded and offered to buy it from me for £5,000. I almost laughed when he said that. I would have sold it for a fraction of the amount. I might even have given it away if it wasn't for the feeling that that wouldn't count somehow. It's hard to explain. I didn't care what he planned to do with it. I just wanted to get rid of it. And so I agreed. Jared didn't seem exactly happy at the news. He just nodded gravely and headed towards the door, saying he'd need to get the money and return. I didn't try to stop him. He left, closing the door behind him, and I was alone once again. The whole encounter lasted barely more than a minute. I sat there, waiting in silence for him to return. It was awful, and I needed to find some way to distract myself from the creeping smell, so I decided to get out my computer and see what I could find out about Jared and Mary Key. Typing in their names, I don't know what sort of thing it was that I expected to find. But it certainly wasn't a news article from 2008 about Mary Key's murder. Police had broken in late September, after neighbors complained about the smell and found her lying dead in the study. Cause of death was apparently determined to be an overdose of painkillers, but it was judged a murder due to extensive post-mortem mutilation of the body. Large pieces of her skin had been peeled away and hung up to dry on fishing wire. all around the room.
Pause.
The article had a picture of Mary.
The shadow people. The fish, that's the window, the, like, hooks at the window.
Yeah?
Wait a second.
You're gonna have to expand on that. I'm typing. I'm typing as fast as I can, but...
Are they... I'm trying to think if they are the shadow people. But why would they need her skin? Why would they need her skin? They found her skin. The tattoos would hide any, like, surgery and, like, any, like, I'm wearing your skin like clothes. But it didn't seem like the other entity needed to do that. So I think this is a new thing. Like, this is a new fellow. Okay. No, you can continue.
I would like to point out, she allegedly died. The article about her death was from 2008. This incident takes place in 2012.
Ah. Okay.
Mary Key. And there was no question that it was the same old woman that I had met in... The article had a picture of Mary Key. And there was no question that it was the same old woman that I had met in Morden, although in the photograph she seemed to have a full head of hair and lacked any visible tattoos. I frantically started searching for any other information I could find. Other news stories covered Jared's trial for his mother's murder. Apparently he had been acquitted after a significant piece of evidence was deemed inadmissible, although none of the reports seemed to know what exactly that evidence was. It was at this moment the knocking came again. Jared had returned. I opened the door. I thought briefly about not letting him in, but I knew he'd wait there as long as he needed to, and I couldn't think for the reek of ozone that penetrated every one of my senses. I could not hide the terror on my face as he entered, but if he noticed the change in my demeanor, then he didn't react to it. He simply handed me an envelope filled with cash. I didn't even bother to count it before handing him the book. He looked at the title, then flicked through it very quickly, before laughing just once and nodding, apparently to himself, as though he'd just come to some sort of decision. I had expected Jared to leave immediately, but instead he walked over to my metal waste paper basket and placed the book inside. He reached into his jacket pocket and pulled out a bottle of lighter fluid and a box of matches. Within a few seconds the book was ablaze and the smell vanished almost immediately. Even as my head began to clear, I felt like I had to ask him why. But he just shook his head. My mother doesn't always know what's best for our family. That was all he said before picking up the waste paper bin, now full of gently smouldering ashes. I warned him it would be too hot to hold, but he shrugged and said he'd had worse. Then Jared Key left, and I never saw him or the book again. Statement ends.
Pause.
If I never hear the name Jurgen...
Okay, go ahead.
Kinda goated, all I'm saying, Jared Key.
You like Jared?
Huh?
You like Jared Key?
Yeah, he's kinda goated. He, like, I don't know if he, like, killed his mother or, like, whatever, but, like, he bought the book and then he burned it. Also, my model's not tracking again. Uh-oh.
Aw, man. I like that CL always looks like they're sleeping. It's just because I'm typing in the notes.
True. Jared got aura? Jared? I don't know if Jared has aura. He does have, like, I'm gonna kill you aura, which is, like, terrifying.
It's spelled Gerard. You can't really tell because of John's accent.
Ah. He definitely has, like, I'm gonna kill you aura. Which...
Yeah, I'll just type his full name because his surname is also kind of weird.
But, like, he definitely could have done, like, he definitely could have been evil, and he chose the path of good. So, I'm saying he's goated for that.
Yeah.
Anyways, I gotta close Warudo again. No.
Yeah, we're both in poses that you can just... Well, actually, yeah, we're both in poses that you can get in Warudo.
We're auto-saved.
Yeah.
It should just load like that, but... Here, I can switch to...
Jeez, there was a lot of notes for this episode.
True!
How am I gonna move these all off screen?
Like, this... Hold up, you guys can't see the notes. Can I...
You guys can... There are notes that are, like... I ran out of space on... I think
Here,
this is most of the notes of the entire series so far.
PNG computer gameplay. Yeah, hold up. Actually, no, I'll just open the thing, because I can't really think while trying to do something. Whoa. But yeah, honestly... I mean, like, we still gotta wait for, like, John Magnus to, like, say something, but, like, he's gonna be, like, oh, like, I thought this story was stupid, but then my assistants, found that we had actually have one of the books in our possession, or something like that.
Yeah. I am gonna go ahead and start moving everything to the side.
What was I gonna say?
Oh.
I could tell because you've never listened before. I could guess because I'm not easily shaken about the descriptions. I see. Yeah, I think that... Warudo, whoa. Hello, move this away. Oh, I'm there! Yay! Alright, Alexiel, get out of the floor. There you go.
Well, I love living in the floor.
Oh, you have to leave the floor. Wow. Alright, I gotta recalibrate my hands. And my face. Calibrate. Ah.
It doesn't matter, it's just crazy.
Calibrate hands. Wow. Alright, nice. But yeah. Oh, the things have moved.
Yeah, that's so that I can take notes for the next episode.
I think... what do I think? I don't know. I like, you know, honestly, this guy kind of, in terms of, like, my survivability, you're not gonna catch me buying a book, so I think I solo this. But I guess before we start giving, like, commentary, let's hear what John Magnus has to say.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back 5 seconds, 10 seconds make it.
Never saw him or the book again. Statement ends. If I never hear the name Jürgen Leitner again, it will be too soon. I suppose it was too much to hope that we'd finally dealt with all the remainder of his library after the incident in 1994. But it would have been useful if Gertrude had at least thought to add this statement to the current project file. Who knows how many other statements are in here that might deal with his books or other currently active Institute projects. If my luck thus far is anything to go by, then I'd say it is unlikely this was an isolated example.
Yeah.
The more I discover about this archive, the more it seemed Gertrude simply took the written statements and threw them into these files without even reading them. Given that she was head archivist for over 50 years, then that is... This might be a bigger job than I originally thought. Regardless, most of the verifiable details in Mr. Swain's account seem to match up with our own researches. Martin couldn't find any records of Ex Altiora as a title in existent catalogues of esoteric or similar literature, so I assigned Sasha to double-check. Still nothing. Is it possible Mr. Swain got the title wrong? It seems unlikely, given the simplicity of it and the Occurrences he describes certainly sound like they could have been due to the proximity of a true Leitner tome.
Leitner tome.
Still, all the other books from his library have been custom editions of known texts on demonology or the arcane. If there are Leitners out there that we haven't even heard of, I fear that may be cause for some small alarm. Useful details for follow-up are few and far between, however. Donation records at the Oxfam charity shop in Notting Hill Gate only have anonymous donations listed for books in October-November 2012, and obviously none of the staff recall the book. We've also been unable to locate Jared Key at all. Aside from this encounter, he seems to have almost entirely disappeared following the end of his trial. The description Mr. Swain gives does appear to match file photos of Jared and Mary Key, and from his description it sounds like he did find his way to what used to be Pinhole Books in Morden, although it has been closed since 2008 for obvious reasons, and no new tenants moved in till 2014. There was one interesting thing Tim found out, though, in the official police report on Mary Key's death. Apparently, the drying sheets of skin had been written over in permanent marker. There was no transcription or translation of it in the report, but the language was identified to be Sanskrit.
Sanskrit.
So it doesn't appear that we have any concrete leads to go on. Still, I will be bringing this up with Elias, and recommending that the search for any other missed books from the Leitner Library be made this institute's highest priority. Jürgen Leitner has done the world enough harm, and we must pursue all available avenues to ensure that he does no more. Recording ends.
So, do you have any thoughts on that post-statement?
Jürgen Leitner is evil. Okay, no, what was when... So, Jared Key killed his mother. When did he do that?
Mary Key died in 2008.
And this story was 2012.
Yes.
Okay, and she's bald.
Or 30.
They found the skin. But did they take the skin?
Who knows?
Did they take the skin? So he... Ex Altiera. Wait, hold up. The Hire. Jürgen Leitner. So, definitely... Untitled book. Animal bones.
I believe the podcast ran from 2016 to 2020.
I don't know why John Magnus is getting mad at Gertrude Robinson. Like, it's clear that she bought one of the books.
Well, because he has to look after the archive, and she left it in a mess.
Now,
Did you find John's attitude interesting?
I thought he's definitely letting on that he knows more than he let us know. Because he said he just got this job. Like, he's now the archivist. But it's very clear that he's worked with the Magnus Archives. Or at least... Actually, wait. He's worked with Magnus. Because this is just the archives for Magnus. There's probably more...
They work
it's the Magnus Institute. That's what it is.
It's Magnus Institute.
Yeah, he's definitely worked at the Magnus Institute before.
Okay.
Which makes sense.
Did you find it interesting that he usually dismisses things, but with this one he took it very seriously?
Yeah. Makes him look kind of like silly. Like, what do you mean? Like, meh, I don't think a giant anglerfish in the alleyway is really realistic. Oh, that darn Leitner's books! When I get my hands... in terms of my survivability of this situation, I'm not buying a book. B, Like, it seems pretty survivable. I don't know why he didn't... Like, he tried to... John Magnus tried to call up... where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Jared is just above Pinhole Books in the bottom right.
Oh yeah, Jared Key. He tried to call up Jared Key again. But I don't know why he didn't call up, Dominic.
I guess... I don't know.
Like, he didn't even say, like, oh, Dominic was unavailable. I feel like Dominic would be like, yeah, I'm gonna give another, like, secondary, like, thing. Like, Mary calls him my Gerald. Painted the eye. The eye. Grant us sight that we may not know. Grant us the scent that we may not catch. Grant us the sound that we may not call. Sound. The sight, I feel like Amy. Or Graham, because he also like had like the never stop looking like thing, like keep watching. Yeah, keep watching.
Would you have let Gerard into your house after Googling and finding out that he was on trial for murdering and skinning his mother?
I think that because this book is in like my possession, and I've seen the bones been summoned by the book, right? I've seen the bones like been summoned by the other one. This one like makes me like smell the ozone layer that reminds me of like the childhood friend that like got struck by electricity, which like now I'm thinking back to it, and I'm in my mind I'm like, yeah, this was because of the book. This was because of that darn book. This darn book caused that. But I would let him not into my house fully, but I would open the door again. But I would be armed. Say it with me now. With my copper pipe. I would just like have like would be the long one, not the short one. Just like in case, like he skinned his mother. But like his mother was the person that had the like bone book. And I saw her alive. Like she was alive. She had the fish hooks. And he's on trial for killing his mother. Is he still on trial for the thing that happened here? No, he was like sent free.
No, he got acquitted because
he got acquitted.
The evidence was inadmissible.
And I'm like, hey, I saw her. She's pretty, like, alive. So I'm thinking, like, the law just doesn't know ball. They just don't know about the secret books that, like, are, like, parts of the Necronomicon or whatever. I think it sucks that I got the one that, like, is just the ozone layer one and not the, like, spawns infinite bones one. Like, if I were to choose...
What would you do with infinite bones?
I just think that's more practical than something that actively just makes you smell ozone. Like, at the...
it also made him feel, like, vertigo and stuff.
Yeah.
Just, like, towards the end.
Yeah, but, like, that's hurting me. Spawning little animal bones is, like, technically neutral.
And you wouldn't think that you'd eventually get scared that you would become one of the bones. Well, some of the bones.
Well, I'm not keeping that book either. I'm also having the same reaction of I need to get rid of this. But it's just, like, out of the two ones, I'd probably want the one that, like, does something. And, yeah. But I'd still get rid of it.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Become like an Etsy witch? True.
Let's go to next episode then.
Sure, I'm trying to think. This one definitely drops some lore, like big lore.
Yep.
But I also just... I don't know. I can't piece it together yet.
Yeah, don't worry, you don't need to. just yet. Did you like it?
Yeah. I felt like this one had a lot less like of a like threat. Like I didn't think.
Oh, hey, this one
like,
has captions.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Wait, pause it.
Yep.
I think the captions on the previous one were disabled on purpose.
So these are using auto-generated captions.
But you can still disable auto-generated captions.
Right.
I think those were disabled on purpose so that you couldn't read it. Because there's something with reading the books that's bad.
Okay.
I picked up on that enough, but yeah. Anyways,
right, let's go.
Next episode.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives.
You hate auto-gen captions? Yeah, well...
That's all we got.
That's all we got.
Also, luckily, John...
Episode 5.
Enunciates very clearly,
Thrown
so
away.
they're normally right.
Thrown away. It's a throwaway episode. Yeah, I feel like I'll be able to talk, like, during this one as well, a little bit more, just because I can see the words.
Yeah.
So probably less pausing overall. Statement of Kieran Woodward regarding items recovered from the refuse of 93 Lancaster Road, Walthamstow.
Okay.
Original statement given February 23rd, 2009. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. I work as a bin man for Waltham Forest Council. It's not a bad job really, as long as you can handle the smell in the early mornings, not to mention that when winter really gets going it can be pretty unpleasant. I've had to chip ice off more than a few bins in my time just to get them open. Still, the pay's pretty decent. At least it is once you throw in the overtime and the bonuses, and once you've done the rounds you're usually off for the day, so you're working fewer hours than your average office monkey. It's just that those hours tend to be a lot less pleasant than anything you're likely to find staring at some accounting spreadsheet. But I didn't come here to talk about the benefits and problems of working in waste collection. At least, I guess I came to talk about one very specific problem that I encountered last year, when doing the rubbish collection for 93 Lancaster Road. Now, you encounter weird things in this job all the time. People have an odd mental block, this idea that as soon as they put something in the bin, it's gone. It's officially been made rubbish and no one will ever see it again.
Gonna find a body.
The fact that someone had to take it from your bin to the landfill or the recycling centre doesn't really enter their heads, and nobody ever seems to realise that up to a dozen people might be seeing what you throw away before it finally disappears forever. But no, as far as the rest of the world thinks about it, once it's been thrown away, it's gone, far beyond all human understanding. This leaves those of us who work in waste collection seeing kind of a strange side to humanity, but an honest one at that. If you're a bit of a boozer, there's every chance that your bin men know how much you drink better than you do, because we empty all the bottles. And yes, we do remember. And we also get quite judgmental at times, although not about the things you might think. You can throw away a mountain of grotesque porn, and as long as you've tied it into neat bundles, we're fine with it. But if you throw away cat litter without properly bagging that, you better believe that you've earned the hatred of every bin man that ever slung a sack. Still, I'm getting off topic. Point is, the bag of doll's heads didn't bother me. I mean, it was freaky, don't get me wrong. Hundreds of small plastic heads staring out of the refuse sack at me. But aside from a slight rip on the side of the black bag, they were thrown away very neatly, and were easy enough to toss into the truck. The bag was full of them, mind. It was placed next to the green recycling bin, and at first I thought it was just a single doll with its head positioned near the tear. But when I tossed the bag into the truck, the rip split, spilling forth a whole bunch of the things. At a guess, I'd say there were over 100 in there. They were made of hard, rigid plastic with that infant doll face that you seem to find on every toy like that. Several of them had different hair moulded or painted on, so it was clear that they weren't simply from 100 or so of the same doll. Someone had spent time acquiring a whole variety of different dolls, which they then beheaded and stuffed into the sack. They were very battered, but not with age. It looked as though someone had taken the brand new heads and dragged them over rough concrete, though I couldn't say whether they'd have been attached to the rest of the doll at the time. It was creepy, sure, but the sun was shining and there were 4 of us working the truck that day, so it was easy enough to laugh it off. It was the old crew, me, David Atiyah, Matthew Wilkinson and Alan Parfit,
old crew.
Who drove the truck.
Drove.
What it did
Alan's dead.
Was mark out 93 Lancaster Road in our minds as the dollhouse, since we spent the rest of the day making off-colour jokes about the sort of people who must live there. I said before that your bin man knows a lot about you. Now that's probably not actually true for most people. We service hundreds of homes each day, and who can keep track of that many people? Who wants to?
You physically
can't.
can't.
Do have houses, though, that you learn to keep an eye on.
150.
The sort of places
limit.
that throw out strange or sometimes even dangerous things. Like I said, we probably know if you're an alcoholic, but it's not because we watch you obsessively or care about your health. It's because smashed bottles and broken glass are dangerous, and you learn to keep an eye out around houses where you're likely to find them. I read once that waste collection is the 2nd most dangerous profession in England. Not sure I believe it. They said the first was farming. But you do see your fair share of injuries, so you learn to keep your eyes peeled and mark out in your mind which houses you want to stay wary of. Now, after that, the dollhouse became one of those houses for our crew. Not so much for any known danger, but when someone throws out a bin full of weird stuff like that, you never know what else they might decide to toss.
You just...
Alan,
pause.
Well, he had kind of a twisted...
He just said, oh, if you throw out, like, all this thing, like, stacks and stacks, we're not gonna judge you. But if you throw out this stuff, how the tables have turned, how fast he has switched up. He's like, oh, no, actually, dolls is where I draw the line. Bag full of doll heads.
Well, to be fair, if someone throws out porn, you know what they've been doing with it. If someone throws out 100 different severed dolls' heads, you're like, what the hell has this person been doing?
Cheeky was 30 minutes behind. Cheeky's like...
Exactly when she was, because she says his milligrams in. So she must have been at the point where Dominic is talking about how he got his friend exploded.
True. That is weird enough to question a judge. I know, but when you start with your thing with, oh, we garbage men don't judge the weird things.
No, they
except
said
when
that
they're
they
a little
know
bit too weird.
They don't judge normal weird things, right? Like, it's like how, like,
it's strange to have 100 doll heads. It's even stranger to throw 100 doll heads out. True. I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that, like,
for buying porn, but they might judge you for buying, like, a rope and, like, a murder axe and...
Yeah, but why'd you just throw that out in the trash? That would be dangerous.
Yeah.
Sid from Toy Story? True. Sid from Toy Story is a garbage collection man as well.
Dude, my brother was a bin man.
Yo.
It was crazy. One of the big perks of being a bin man is every Christmas, everyone suddenly gets really charitable, and they just give you a bunch of tubs of, like, chocolates. So, until this year, we just had, like, free chocolates every Christmas.
That's actually sick. Wait, I gotta, like, get my family to do that. Hold up. That's actually so, like, nice.
Yeah.
It was about Zach calling him a Limbus character for blaming himself for Michael Crew getting hit by lightning. True. Well, like, it's just like he's got, like, this cursed book, and it, like, hits his friend with lightning. And, like...
I put him down as Mike Crew because I couldn't remember how you spell this Michael.
Mikey L. Dude,
You joke. There is a character called Mikey L.
Mikey L. I gotta, after I'm done listening to all of the Magnus Archives, I gotta do a, like, would Michael Afton survive the Magnus Archives? Cause, like, he might.
Yeah.
No, you don't know Michael. You don't know Michael Afton.
No, but I know the Magnus Archives.
Yeah, my boy Michael Afton.
I have a very specific headcanon for how Michael Afton would go in the Michael Archives, and I
In the
cannot
Michael
tell it
Archives?
to you because it has spoilers for the final episode.
Oh no.
Yeah, people
Michael
just
Afton,
understand
not
Mike.
William Afton, by the way.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Which one's the serial killer?
William.
Oh, never mind. I was thinking of William Afton.
William Afton is the locked-in serial killer. Michael Afton is the locked-in son of the locked-in serial killer. Which, like,
at least last a while then.
I'm gonna be so for real. Does not get enough credit for like like his feats are kind of crazy. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm realizing that I am actually doing the Magnus Archives, I'm realizing I can get some like give and take on the table. You know, I can get you to play all of Five Nights at Freddy's games.
I'm not playing all Five Nights at Freddy's games.
Why
I'll
not?
watch a movie or something. Alright, let's continue.
They're good. Also, the movie is not lore accurate at all. Or the first one it isn't. I haven't seen the second one.
I'll read PDFs of the books.
No, the books make the lore even more confusing.
When we told him, he insisted on stopping the truck and getting out to have a look. So after that, he always made a point to ask us to keep an eye on 93. And we did. The next couple of weeks, when we pulled up to 93, I took an extra second or two just to check for anything strange in the bins.
They're both purple guy. They're both purple guys.
The ordinary. Alan especially was disappointed by this, but it was hardly something to dwell on, so we put it out of our minds and pressed on with the day's work. This continued for what must have been a few months, and the whole Doll's Head incident hadn't come up, except for a few interesting conversations
pause.
at the recycling plant where, to be honest, I don't think anyone...
Yeah, Cheeky, black out the descriptions, and then just put up the Sinner TMA tier list.
Can we show Zach our Sinner TMA tier list? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, Jay. Also, this is for Jay, because I saw he's here. They're both purple guy. Jay, if you had a situation where you had to, like lock in, to quote Germa on this, like, I'm killing you, I don't care about anything, I'm like, my programming is to just get that man. If you needed to enact your revenge upon someone, and you needed to hunt them down the ends of the earth, would you willingly get scooped? Would you willingly get scooped, Jay? That is my question for you. Because, like, if you think about it, like, kinda did work out in his favor. But, like, it sucked. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, in the moment and, like, the rest of, like, your life after. I'm not saying your quality of life is gonna be good. But, scooped? Yeah, ooh. I'm dangling Five Nights at Freddy's lore over you guys. Ooh. That's a very painful experience.
Because of the Secret of the Mimic song.
I'm pretty sure... Actually, I don't know, like, any lore about the Mimic, actually. But I'm pretty sure getting scooped is, like...
His name is the Mimic, I'll tell you that. Edwin made it as well.
Edwin made it. I'm pretty sure getting scooped is, like, the most painful thing you can experience. Depends on how much I have to lose. That... You know what? Honestly, yeah. Probably if I had enough determination to get them, yeah. Because it is kind of like a... Like, you really don't want to have that happen to you. But, like, it does have some benefits. If they took, like, literally everything from me, I might as well. True. That's what I was thinking as well. It's like, if I was in a situation, like, in the Magnus Archives, where I'm like, I'm gonna die anyways, like, I feel like... And I need to, like, guarantee... Like, I need to lock in. Like, if Dracula gets out of that box, I got a scooper. I got the scooper right in front of me. And I'm like, check this out. And I'm having the most, like painful and harrowing experience. But then I'm looking back at Drac. I'm looking back at him. And buddy... He's not sucking my blood after that, let's just say that. After that room, after me and him square up in that room, let's just say only a remnant is gonna be left. Let's just say, ooh. Anyways.
Okay, let's continue.
She ate blood earlier when
Won't
she
believe
stabbed
this.
me? Oh,
or if
no.
they did, they'd immediately try to top it with their own story of bizarre finds. It was the start of spring when we got the next strange bag from 93 Lancaster Road. Again, it was an unmarked black refuse bag placed next to the recycling bin.
Okay.
As soon as I saw it, I knew it was another one. The shape of it was too regular to be full of the normal assortment of rubbish. As I picked it up, I realized it was far too light as well. It seemed to weigh almost nothing, but was bulging with what sounded like a whole load of paper inside. I gave the others a look, and told them I thought we had another odd bag. David and Matt started discussing whether we should open it, as this one didn't seem to have a rip like the last one. We were still talking it over when Alan came back to see what was taking us so long.
Oh, no.
He knew where we were, and you could see it in his eyes that he'd been hoping this was the reason for the delay. One look at his face, and I knew that if we didn't open it, he would. I looked up towards the house, checking for anyone watching, but 93 was right near the start of our route, so it was still very early in the morning and all the lights were off. There was no sign of movement, so, very carefully, I opened the bag. Inside was paper, as I expected. It seemed to be a single strip of thick white writing paper, maybe an inch wide.
Oh, no.
The paper was long, so long that it seemed like the whole bag was filled solely with this one piece of it, wrapped and curled and crumpled to fit inside.
I'm immediately closing my eyes.
There was writing on it in another language, I think Latin. Matt,
Oh.
who was Catholic and never shut up about it, said he recognized it and claimed that it was the Lord's Prayer, the Our Father, written over and over again. He seemed pretty rattled about it, especially at the fact that at certain points the edges of the paper seemed to be slightly singed, as though it had been passed over a candle or a lighter. He even seemed hesitant about throwing it in with the rest of the garbage, but we didn't have anything else we could actually do with it, so into the truck it went.
Yeah.
Alan was smiling the rest of the shift, and there was a delight there that, quite frankly, had started to unsettle me
Why
a
are you
bit.
smiling?
As far as I was concerned, this was a bit of a letdown after the doll's heads, but the way the others had reacted put me a bit on edge. The third bag was the one that really changed things.
Oh, no.
It was a fortnight after the one with the prayer paper.
Fortnite!
As we approached 93...
Wait, pause. Fortnite, wait, hold up. Fortnite!
Fortnite!
Yeah! I've not played Fortnite in, like, literally, like, 6 months, but, like, Fortnite! Yeah!
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
He's got the crown. He's got the Fortnite crown.
Oh, no, I opened the wrong one. Fortnite! Yippee! Yippee! Yay! Fortnite! Yay! Yippee! Yay!
Magnus Archives Fortnite collab when... Dude, imagine joining Fortnite. His ass is dying.
Actually, I just thought of something, like, earlier today, and I'm realizing that, like, the secret lore of Fortnite, I've discovered it. It's that, because when you get added to Fortnite, you become a looper, and you, like, are a clone of the original form, but the original form can still be, like, killed. And what I think is that Fortnite is turning all of these media properties, all of these people, all these real-world people into Fortnite looper sleeper agents. And it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, they're like all if your favorite characters in Fortnite, they're dead. Canon Fortnite lore, by the way.
Hatsune Miku is
There's a lot of Mikus though. That's the first thought that I had as well, and I was really sad. But there's like
from Bleach is dead.
Who?
Shocking. Apparently Ichigo from Bleach is coming.
Oh yeah, they just added the Bleach characters. Yeah. So all the characters in Fortnite.
I would play as Orihime. Sure.
But that also means that like people like Tyler the Creator and Sabrina Carpenter
I have terrible news for
are
you.
dead.
Testo is also, I don't know if she's there or if she's coming to Fortnite.
Who?
But she has been confirmed at least.
Who?
Teto.
Teto. Oh no. SpongeBob is dead. SpongeBob SquarePants is dead. They've cloned him. SpongeBob's dead. Thankfully, there's also like a billion versions of Teto as well. Like, she's got like multiversal like stuff. Same with Miku. But like all of your favorites are. Tyler the Creator is dead. Sabrina Carpenter is dead. The Bruno Mars is dead. Sancho's not in Fortnite yet. Don't worry. Well, also, yeah. Or something like that. Maybe they're not dead, but like I have to like double check. I had this theory this morning. I also had a crazy dream, but we can get to that later.
Yeah. All right.
Let's continue.
Yeah, let's continue.
The dolls.
Another bag sitting next to the bin. The others clearly noticed as well, as everyone went very quiet. The first two had been the only times there had been rubbish bags at the house that weren't in the actual bin itself. So there was little doubt in my mind that this was going to be more creepy trash. Alan turned the engine off as we pulled level with the house and got out. Whatever was in this one, he was going to see it. The bag bulged, just like the others, but had a bumpy sort of look to its surface. We all stared at it for several seconds before I realized that the others were waiting for me to pick it up. I'd picked up the others, and apparently this was how it was done now. It almost felt like a ritual. I walked over and lifted it off the ground. It was heavier than the last one, and as it moved it made a sound like shifting sand or gravel, or maybe more of a rattle. I started to carry it.
What do you think is in there, Zach?
Shifting Sandland from Super Mario 64.
Okay.
Towards my colleagues to open it, when I accidentally caught the bottom of it on the low brick wall at the end of the small front garden. Already filled almost to bursting, the bag tore open easily. From the newly ripped hole poured teeth.
Ah!
Thousands of teeth.
I don't
They
like
came
that.
streaming down in a waterfall of white, cream and yellow, bouncing as they hit the pavement and gradually forming a pile of astounding size. When the bag was finally empty, we just
I have like teeth
stood there in
issues.
silence.
Not like issues with my
staring
teeth.
at the
There's just like
mountain
a
of teeth that now lay on the
reoccurring
ground
dreams that
before
my
us.
like teeth like break.
They looked like human teeth to me, but I wasn't exactly an expert, and I sure as hell didn't want to
That's
check
like
closer.
my most common reoccurring dream.
Finally, David broke the silence by vomiting loudly into a nearby drain, and I backed away
Yeah,
from
that's
the
fair.
grisly mound. Even Alan looked shaken by this. I suppose some things are disconcerting, however grim your interest.
Yeah, I'm not picking those up.
We phoned the police.
That's
something
fair.
else that people always forget about garbage men. We're perfectly capable of calling the police if we see obviously illegal stuff being thrown away. Usually we don't bother if it's just something small, but this... For this, we phoned the police.
Yeah.
They came at surprisingly good time, and I reckon they were even more freaked out than we were. One of them took our statements while the other went up to the house itself to check on the occupants and see if they knew anything about the teeth. As the officer knocked on the door, we all strained to get a better look at what greeted her. There was no way after all this we were going to pass up a chance to actually get a look at the residents of 93 Lancaster Road. Eventually the door opened, and an old woman stood there, blinking in the early morning sunlight and clearly slightly alarmed to see the police. Needless to say, the old lady and her husband had no idea about any of the weird bags that had been appearing in their rubbish, and seemed properly
makes
upset
sense.
when they were given the details. The police spent a good 10 minutes doing their best to collect up all the teeth, and we were sent on our way. I have no idea what, if anything, the investigation turned up. Certainly I was never contacted by them again, and if any of the rest were, they didn't mention it. And for a while that was it. We kept an eye out whenever we were headed down Lancaster Road, but didn't encounter any further ominous garbage bags.
They know.
I thought maybe the involvement of the police had scared off whoever was leaving them.
No, it's
Maybe
that
the
they...
police had caught the culprit and just hadn't told us. I did start to notice, though, that Alan wasn't doing well. He was often late to his shift, and when he finally got there, he'd be exhausted and grumpy, snapping at everyone and rudely brushing off anyone asking about his health or how he was doing. He seemed even worse whenever we approached the end of Lancaster Road, sometimes speeding up the truck slightly so that we had to run to keep up. Eventually, After I tripped over the curb while hurrying and twisted my ankle, I confronted him. Told me
Oh,
that
wait,
whatever
pause!
was going on with him, he could talk about it or get over it, but that he clearly needed to deal with something.
There we go. Yep.
It's because the teeth weren't thrown out. All of the other things were taken to the same location and they were thrown out, but the teeth were taken by the police.
Ah.
Oh, they're separated. That's why, like, the other ones haven't been there either. Hold up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can continue.
Cool.
After I tripped over the curb while hurrying and twisted my ankle, I confronted him.
They're
Told
always
me that
twisting their
whatever
ankle.
was going on with him, he could talk about it or get over it, but that he clearly needed to deal with something. He got very quiet.
Cheeky,
He said he'd been watching
post
number
it after the
93
episode.
some nights. Said he wanted to see whoever was dropping this stuff off, that he had to know. I don't know what I expected.
See, I would not do
Trouble at
that.
home, maybe, or depression, but this took me by surprise. I told him it was a really bad idea, that if the police were still investigating, they were more than likely to pick him up as the culprit, and even if they didn't, the old couple at 93 could just as easily get him arrested for harassment or stalking. Alan nodded along and agreed with me as I spoke, but I could see he wasn't listening. He just said again that he needed to know. Told me
Yeah,
he'd be
obsessions like
careful,
that mean you're gonna
as though that was
die.
meant to reassure me. It didn't.
Or,
but
like,
I could see
ascend
I
to the
wasn't
next
going to
level
talk
of a
him out
higher
it,
being, so...
and we
I
entered
don't
an
know.
uncomfortable silence. What
Don't
I
take
didn't
that
say
risk, that's up to you.
is that I'd almost done the same thing myself once or twice. There was something about this, beyond anything else I'd encountered, that... I don't know. It drew me in almost as much as it disgusted me. Almost. But not enough to do anything. And if I needed any further convincing that leaving it alone was the right decision, I only needed to look at Alan. As time went on, the bags under his eyes deepened, and I'd watch him down half a dozen energy drinks over the course of a morning just to get through his shift. I could have said something to our manager, but even then Alan was still my friend, and I didn't want to be the one to get him in any sort of trouble. Eventually, though, it came to a head anyway.
Blind
Alan
obsession.
fell asleep at the wheel of the truck and drove it into a parked car. No one was hurt and the truck was going too slowly to do any real damage, but at that point it was enough to get him fired. We were sad to see him go, but to be honest, by the end of it he'd become quite unpleasant to be around, and no one shed any real tears over it. We got a new member of our crew, a kid named Guy Wardman.
Guy Wardman! Yeah, wait. Guy Wardman! We got a new member of our team. Guy Wardman. Is that just the name Guy? Because a ward is also a name for a person. I'm pretty sure ward means person. Is that just Guy?
Dude, the names in this.
We got Guy.
Crazy.
We got Guy. Let's go. Can someone double check if ward does mean like guy? I'm pretty sure. Well, I can probably look it up as well. Ward.
It means like God.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Means, yeah.
Yeah.
The names in this are crazy.
Yeah, because it comes from warder, which is like person who guards. Yeah. I'm still calling him guy.
Yeah.
Guy man. Guy man male. True.
Then, on the 8th of August last year, at 9 minutes past 2 in the morning, I was woken up by a text message from Alan. It said, "Found him." I texted him back immediately. What had he found? Was it whoever was leaving the bags? Had he brought another one? No response. I texted Alan again to ask if he was okay. I sent that text a lot of times, but never heard back. I tried phoning him, but nobody answered.
Yeah.
As the minutes stretched to hours, the worry that had been growing in my gut settled into a grim certainty, and I knew that Alan was gone. I also knew that I had to go to 93 Lancaster Road and see for myself.
Oh, it's gonna be his body.
I got my coat and headed out into the night. I walked slowly, with a kind of reluctance, so the sky was starting to get light by the time I arrived. I knew what I'd find when I got there, and I was right. There was no sign of Alan, or of whoever he might have seen. There was, however, a new rubbish bag sitting there in its usual place. It was full, and this time the top of it had been tied off with a dark green ribbon, arranged in a bow like an old-fashioned Christmas present.
Dark green.
It bulged in much the same way as the last one.
Dark green.
I picked up the bag, which turned out to be quite light, and I took off the bow. Opening it, I saw shifting white, and for a second I was sure it was more teeth. Looking closer, though, I saw the truth. Packing peanuts. Polystyrene packing peanuts, enough to fill the bag to capacity. I almost felt relieved, until I realized there was something else in there.
Yeah.
Something making it heavier than a bag of polystyrene should be. I closed my eyes and reached in, expecting to find something horrible inside. My hand closed instead around cold metal, and I drew out a fist-sized lump of, I think it must have been copper or bronze.
Oh
It had been
no.
roughly carved into the shape of a heart, but like a real heart, not like a Valentine's one. It was cold to the touch, like it had just come out of a freezer,
Uh-oh.
and it almost stuck to my skin. Engraved on the side was the name Alan Parfit, the letters carved in with machine-like precision. That was the last sign of Alan I ever found. As far as I'm aware, he's never been seen since. I gave the lump of metal to a friend of mine who works the medical waste run and owes me a favour. I asked him to throw it in with a shipment, as the medical incinerators burn hotter than any I have access to, and I figured that was my best shot at getting rid of it properly. I
Smart.
still work the Lancaster Road route, but since then there haven't been any more weird bags turning up at 93. Mostly I've just tried to forget about it. Statement ends. It's
Alright,
nice to have a
pause.
statement where most of the particulars are easily verifiable.
Alright. I'm frozen again. Why does this keep happening directly at the end of the episode? Hold up, let me unfreeze. No. I had such a good bit. Wet. But yeah, that's the copper. The second I heard copper, I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. John Magnus, this is how you faced me, you coward. Oh no. That is like terrifying, because there's like no actual like monster here. Like all the other ones like have a monster, or at least a defining
Yeah.
monstrosity. The trash can itself is not the monstrosity. The trash can is just a vessel for the monstrosity.
Yep.
So it adds to the horror. I'm like paragraphing so that I could load in the void. Load me in. Load me in. Hello, please. I ask nicely. Yay! I'm loaded in. Alright, let me, join your lobby. Alexiel shall rise from the floor. There we go. Move around, Alexiel. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I think... Hold on, let me just calibrate myself. Where is... Not expression. Here, we can close this. Not animation. Not... What? Oh, I'm in... I should be in media pipe. There. Face tracking. Calibrate. There we go. And, hand tracking. Calibrate. There we go. Alright. So, my thoughts on this.
Yep.
And what I think I would have done differently. If I'm in the position of... what's his name?
Kieran?
Kieran? That was the guy's name? If I'm in his position, I probably, like, don't change anything. Like, I would just take out the stuff Calling the police, that's a good idea. All that stuff. I'm not doing what Alan did. I'm not, like, stalking. I'm not on the lookout. This guy's freaking me out. He can acquire 100 teeth. I know a normal person's only got, like, 30 of those at max. So,
Okay.
like, that's I'm not pushing this guy. However, if I, for some reason, have to be the Alan of this story, there is no way I am not bringing an unregistered firearm with me the second I decide that I'm going after this bin guy. The second it crosses my mind.
England, it's harder for a
Unregistered firearm. Unregistered firearm.
Okay, you can say that, but it's still difficult to get a firearm.
I know.
Oh, if I get an unregistered one, it's
unregistered fine. No, I'm kidding. But that's what it would take for me to do this. Okay. Because the second I see who's doing it, I am not hesitating. The second I see who's doing it, we already know it's not the couple there. The second I see anyone putting anything in that trash can, and I'm already at this point of blind obsession.
What if they're just a hobbyist who's making things with resin?
See, I said it. I'm not going to get to the point of obsession that Alan was, but he's at that point of a blind obsession already. I am not asking questions. I am pulling that trigger till the clip is empty, till the magazine is empty.
Mm-hmm.
I am like this. There were 100 teeth. Depending on what type of firearm I can get my hands on, there are about to be 100 bullets in this guy's body. Like, I'm not hesitating. I'm not hesitating. I know supernatural stuff's going on. Full clip. But we're not getting to that point at all because I'm not Alan. I'm not going to do the Alan thing. I'm just going to do my job as the bin man. And you know what? Honestly, I'd probably ask after the second bag, like, hey, can I transfer to a different, like, street? Like, I'd transfer my route. Like, I don't care if I have to drive earlier in the morning to, like, get there. Like, I'm not messing with this. Especially after the second the teeth happens, I'm out. Also, hello, Cheeky. How's it going? We can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Ooh.
He's muted for some reason.
Cheeky's muted.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm locking
Shall we listen to John's take on
Yeah,
this?
let's hear what John has to say.
It's nice to have a statement where most of the particulars are easily verifiable. It comes with shorter supporting statements from David Attire and Matthew Wilkinson confirming the contents of the first 3 bags, as well as the details of Alan Parfitt's behavior prior to his termination from the employment of local government. In an uncharacteristic example of actually dealing with modern technology, my predecessor had the good sense to make a copy of the final text conversation between Alan Parfitt and Mr. Woodward. I had Martin conduct a follow-up interview with Mr. Woodward last week, but it was unenlightening. Apparently there have been no further bags at number 93,
Okay,
and in the intervening years he has largely discounted many of the stranger aspects of his experience. I wasn't expecting much, as time generally makes people inclined to forget what they would rather not believe. But at least it got Martin out of the Institute for an afternoon.
Bro hates him!
Relief.
Why does he hate Martin? What did Martin do?
He's such a dick to Martin.
Why does he hate
So
Martin? This is crazy. You hired him. You hired him. Why do you hate him? You hired him.
It's on site with this guy.
Oh no, dude! Martin's gonna lock in. Don't worry. Martin's gonna lock in.
Yeah.
I have faith. Martin gets. I don't know.
Sasha had more luck following up with the old police reports.
John Magnus
Alan
is literally
Parfitt
Sherlock
reported as a
Holmes.
missing person
No,
by his
he's
brother
not.
Michael on the 20th of August 2009, and his location remains
Oh, wait,
It
pause.
says he was reported missing in 2009. It has been confirmed that this was an error, and it was in 2008. So it was the same year as the rest of the statement.
Wait, but is Martin the Alan's brother?
No, this is his brother Michael. Martin is the assistant.
No.
Alan went missing. It says that it was in 2009. It's confirmed it was 2008, and they made a mistake.
Okay, so the person who gave the statement's not missing.
No, the person who gave the statement got asked by Martin for follow-up, and he was just like,
Hello?
no, it was probably normal.
Oh, hi, Cheeky. We hear Cheeky.
Okay.
Hey, Cheeky.
Hello, Cheeky.
Okay.
Wait, what does Cheeky want to say?
I just wanted to make sure you could hear me.
Okay. Well, you joined, and I thought you were gonna...
Okay, let's listen more.
Is unknown.
That's fair. That's
The
fair.
bag of teeth is also corroborated by the police reports of police constables Suresh and Altman, though they can provide no further details as they never made an arrest or even located any suspects. The medical report on the teeth themselves does give one puzzling detail.
Oh?
The teeth were confirmed to be human, but more than that,
More?
as far as the examiner was able to determine,
They're vampires.
they were all in different stages of decay and didn't match any available dental records, but all 2,780 of them
Jeez!
were the exact same tooth. End recording.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I see 2,000 teeth. I thought it was like in the like hundreds. 2,000 teeth fall out of a trash bag. I am filling whoever that is with just like my unregistered firearm is gonna be unregistered for a reason, because that thing's not gonna be legal to own. I'm filling that guy with lead.
Zach, how do you think you would get a gun in England?
I would not
Zach,
be in
how
that
do you think you
situation
would
in the
get a
first
gun in
place, because I would not be Alan. I would not be Alan. But if I were to be so crazy as to be Alan, the only way that I'd be willing to do that is if I had a...
Cheeky's TMA Limbus tier list with all the words blanked out so that you can't tell.
Oh,
I forgot
is this
how long it is.
Is this the Limbus company characters in TMA, or the
Yes.
the TMA characters
telling
as
you.
Limbus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, we're not telling you what
Don't
the
even worry
description
about it.
beyond. It's TMA related.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's TMA related. Here, let me move it a little bit so it can be seen on screen a little bit better. Ah! Canva is an interesting application. Here,
Zach, this is not work. This is not it.
huh? What's not
Why
it?
don't you just switch the screen?
The Magnus
so
Archives. Here, I
unreadable.
can switch the screen. I can switch the screen. You know what? Yeah, let's switch the screen. Ooh, spooky. Anyways, also hello, Jay.
Oh my god.
Hi.
Can you
Hi,
not
Jay.
like wait? So, can this not be turned off?
What?
Like the can you not just like go off the thing?
I've
No,
not.
because then he'd have to reassemble it afterwards, and there's no way they're
That's
doing
so
that.
I've not set up the other, because this is using a sprout capture, which is what my normal VTuber uses. So I'd have to like reassemble, like all the things.
I'll put it in general. Don't worry, chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
worry.
it's different
But
in general.
Dante and Samjo are in one tier. Rhodia. Hindley. I almost called him Humphrey.
How did you forget Hindley? You're like the only Hindley stan.
I'm not a
Yeah,
Hindley
exactly.
stan. I just think that he should have gotten an ID.
defender.
Yeah.
You know what? I will say that whole thing is a little bit lessened. Like, the whole thing. When I realized that we were going to get none of the 4 family IDs in Canto 8. Like, I'm like, how? But,
dude, it turns out we lucked out in Kanto 7. We thought we thought we got the bare minimum. We kind of lucked out.
Linton
for
ID
all the
real.
relevant ones.
Linton would
That's
not have gotten
crazy.
an ID.
Oh,
Bro,
yeah,
they would
I
have
know-
had the... Oh.
One detail about this that is funny, even if you don't know what the tier list is, which no one does apart from me and Cheeky, is that Don is in here 3 times.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
there's...
we always put Dawn at least twice, but we
Yeah,
never put it
because
3
there's
times.
Sancho, there's Dawn, and then there's lobotomized Sancho.
Yeah.
Which
Exactly.
it's Dawn. The Limbus company lists her in those 3 different places. All right, so we got Curumbrino, or whatever his name is, the priest. We got Bumble. We got
Yeah, we got that guy.
Gregor.
Bumble.
It's crazy that I know
all on his
Bumble's
own.
name more
You
now
knew Bumble, but you didn't know Hindley.
because he shows
That's
up.
really funny.
Bumble shows up on the poll more often. I
Really?
have like an
Yes,
internal
he does
tracker
show
of
up a
characters that like show up on the polls like more often than not. And
This is the poll.
Everyone knows the freaking Gregor's in.
Nico used to be
Yeah.
on the polls
Yeah.
constantly. Gregor
You know,
is
it's Gregor.
Gregor. Oh, are these
Gregor.
like characters from the Magnus Archives?
We're
I
literally
just-
not telling you.
Well, I know that, but like I'm
That's
gonna
too
guess because like
Go ahead.
I thought these were like yeah, but like characteristics shared between Rhodia, Hindley, Curumbrino, and Bumble.
Dude, I
Now,
love
some of
if
them
you
are
figure this out.
stretches, because some of them we had trouble with. But
Gregor.
I mean, well,
okay.
the ones that we truly couldn't think of anything, we just did put on the list.
Ahab,
yeah,
Pip.
that is Queequeg.
That's Queequeg.
Again, doesn't
That's-
show up on the my brain. So I'm trying to keep Magnus Archives. No, okay, that is Queequeg. Why do I know Pip more? Because he shows up on the poll more
You're
I'll-
the
frequently.
pip. You're the
I'll put
pip. You
the-
were the pip stand.
True.
Yeah.
I'll put the uncensored one in
I-
PM spoilers.
Okay. Also,
Yeah.
by the way,
And
I
I'll
just
censor
want
it,
to say this.
in case of TMA spoilers.
No, I just
Yeah.
want to say this. I just want to say this because, like, genuinely, I am like, this is crazy. First of all, it shows the growth of Project Moon, but it also shows how we were robbed. We did not see them slaughter Pip, yet all those kids in Canto 8,
That is
bam, bam, bam,
Real.
bam, bam. They did not care.
Real.
They did not care. Pip, they were still in their phase. We're like, oh, do we want to actually like hurt children? Oh, I don't think we should show
So
hurt children because
true.
that might increase our age rating. Curious Child was implied to be dead, but like, oh, we still can't really show that on screen. Canto 8 rolls around.
Crayon
What?
straight up lived.
Once
That is true.
Kim Ji-hoon realizes, wait a second, I'm gonna pay off all the investors. I want to be free from all these financial responsibilities, and I'm gonna do what I've always wanted to do. Kill a child in
Kill
cold
children.
blood on screen. Yeah!
on screen.
On screen. Center stage. See, this is where I get thrown off, because, like, what's Bamboo Hatted Kim Distortion doing here? And then these
I don't
people...
even remember where.
The
That's because we
Oofy-
ran out of character.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
I remember now. Yeah, at first we couldn't think of anyone for this category, and then we thought of Bina, and then we were like, oh, actually, a lot of people fit this category.
Yeah.
Hopkins, Gia Hwan, Slur Woman, Shi Yuha, and Lee Hang. Gosh, I don't know the combining thread. I can clearly see there is one because Shi Yuha and Hopkins are in the same category, and that like they're like I can see that there's some form of like trying to form a thing. And I guess that Gia Hwan and Slur
it's
Woman,
PM spoiler.
Yeah.
Hong Lu, Dong Grang, and Jia Mu, that makes sense. Those have some similarities. This is the breeding category. This is the breeding category. I've locked it in. I've locked it in. I was like, monsters? Monsters? No, but
So
what would it...
funny.
And then I'm like, wait a second. Wait a second. Huh?
What did Linton do?
What?
What
That's
did
what he
Linton
wants.
do?
He wants, like, he's not allowed to sleep in the same bed with her. He's obsessed with her and can't be with her at all. He is
what?
the outlier.
Which
He is the outlier, but like I can see it. Zach,
Oh my
go
God.
back. Who's Slur Woman? Cayman. I can't believe I remember her name. Locked in. Cayman is the Slur Woman.
Well, but
she
Zach,
calls
that's
Heathcliff a
that's
slur.
Sancho. That's like prior Sancho. Prior Sancho didn't breed. It's our Sancho that breeds.
Well, okay, you've got the bird. Like, you've got the
We do
bird
have
and
the
you've
bird.
got
We do
Cromer.
have the
I
bird.
gotta make a like, it's either monsters. I was thinking it's monsters, but then I'm like, why Linton?
Is Linton there?
What
And
did
why
Linton do?
specifically,
Honestly, Linton is kind of a stretch. It's just he did one iconic thing. That's
Camille, not Camille.
Yeah.
What is Cray? I can't remember any Limbus characters. But yeah, anyways,
Are you
Heathcliff,
talking about
Gubo,
Cassetti?
Cassetti.
Bro forgot Cassetti.
Cheeky.
That is crazy.
I am literally at the like limit of how much information I can store in my brain because I'm thinking of the Magnus Archives. I can't like, I'm theory
You remember
crafting like
Timon, but not Cassetti.
I had to come back to her. Also, her name has less
He
letters
didn't
in it.
remember her
There-
name. He remembered her slur.
There is a
Yeah.
correlation between all of these. I couldn't say Queequeg, but I could say Ahab. I couldn't say Cassetti, but I could said Cayman. I remembered Pip. The less letters, less memory processing. Less memory. She did. Yeah, she called Heathcliff a slur, like to his face.
That was crazy.
I'm not gonna repeat it, but like, yeah.
It was insane.
And then we have Heathcliff, Guido, Ahab, Ricardo, Wild Hunt Heathcliff, and Shu Baochai.
It's actually Earl King Heathcliff.
Oh, true. Yeah, Earl King Heathcliff.
True.
I gotta remember that.
Why did we put Guido there?
They
Really quickly.
desire
Oh, I
their
remember-
siblings
I
I think like
cardinally.
Lincoln, Guido just like did one thing. So we're like, yeah, put him there.
Yeah.
They desire their what? No, they do that. No, I don't think. In positions of leadership, maybe, but like, why do we have the whole squad of the sibling people? Why we got Shu Baochai and the Heathcliffs?
You know how it is.
The implications there are I don't know. Then we have Ryushu, Sinclair, Otis, and Chupan.
Yeah.
How does he remember? Never mind.
In short letters. XUEPAN.
But you couldn't remember Yuhua for like a year.
Dude, Animax.
I don't know
right.
what
This
his
is
name
the
is. I
they always
remember
come
it's
back
Shiyuha.
here.
They always
Yeah.
come back to.
That's a really
Yeah.
good like way to group them all.
What? They always come back
Animax
here?
says, yeah, the one with Heathcliff and Guido, etc.
Oh.
That is actually a really good. really
Yeah.
good one.
Ahab, Ricardo.
Animax like playing connections.
Dude, we could
Yeah.
put Purple Guy. I almost said Freddy Fazbear. That's his thing. Dude, Jay, it's crazy.
I know it's his thing.
Alexiel and Cheeky would love the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Like they would. I
thinking-
genuinely think I do need to have like a hey, Alexiel, like we gotta at least do a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's now. Like,
Yeah,
like,
I
I
was
said
gonna,
I'd
like-
like read it or something.
no, because
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
books
say-
are different. The books have the books have parallel lore. The lore in the books are developed differently.
Zach, I don't disagree with you that I think it could be fun to get them caught up on the FNAF lore. Forcing them to play the games is a little much.
They try to
It's
force
FNAF,
me to
if
play.
it's like JoJo. We're like, sure, maybe I'd like the plot, but the issue is
yeah,
that it
I guess
looks
the
like
game.
FNAF.
How about this?
Can we stop talking about FNAF?
Yeah,
Well,
can we?
well,
can we just-
I'll
No,
stop
Zach,
talking
can
about
we
FNAF.
please discuss
I
it
just-
We're
another
halfway
time?
through the list.
Wait.
We are halfway through.
I'll start stopping. I'll stop talking about FNAF. But let me make my offer.
No, Zach, I mean, so for real, we have 2 more episodes,
What?
and we're only halfway through this list.
Just
Long
I
this thing
just want to get the thought like done. It's just one quick point. You only need to know lore up into 6. Yeah, 6.
Man, if only we got up until 6.
6, which was like a long time ago, actually. Like, it's the years back. So,
Okay.
not actually that much. And I can be the one playing the games.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Anyway,
cool.
let's continue.
All right, yeah, and then
Ryushu.
there is Ryushu. I don't know what tier this is. Marked? No, you would have put Dawn here again. Shupan.
I mean, there's only so many Dons.
Actually, I'm pretty sure there's still a few Dons in the list that we didn't.
Yeah,
use.
there was a few.
I don't know. The former League of Nine literatures. You didn't put Rim here though. Okay, Rim's over here.
Dongrang is also in a different one.
None of these people. Oh, this is the one.
League of Nine
now,
literatures.
mind you, Gubo is only here to make fun of him.
True.
Yeah. We were. Making fun of him the
okay.
whole
So
time.
this is the. This is John Magnus. No, that's not John Magnus. I'm kidding. John Magnus is the first one.
Dude, wait. Zach thinks we hate John so much that we would put Gubo in his tier.
No, I said that was a joke.
Martin's tier.
Lobotomy Dawn, Nelly, Father Don Quixote, and Lin Dayu.
Why did we put Dayu there?
Why did we put Nelly there? Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
It's okay, Heathcliff.
Mersault, Dawn. Is this Matt or is this Wild Hunt?
That's Matt, right?
Matt.
It's
Oh my
quite
gosh.
Matt.
Okay, well, you win,
It's fake
Cheeky.
Matt. It's like how there's 3 Dons.
You
Yeah.
Give me
win,
2 Wild
Cheeky. Cheeky, you win. My thing crashed again.
Oh.
So I am going to have the thing on the screen now, just like normal.
Oh no.
Also, why is it only showing Alexiel as the... Uh-oh.
Probably because the different like OBS scene or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had one to like have Alexiel's image change to the Alexiel Fumo, but now it only shows Alexiel. And nobody else.
Dude, Zach got interrupted just before Zach's goat.
True. We got... Is that Matt, though?
It's like fake Matt.
Okay, fake
Yeah.
Matt. Happy Blood Fiend of the Parade, aka me.
Yo.
Then there's the barber, and then there's Hubert. Also, the screen is white. Uh-oh.
Happy Blood Fiend of the Parade there.
Happy Blood Fiend of the Parade. Yippee.
I remember.
I think we just had to put Happy Blood Fiend of the Parade somewhere. Just
True.
Yeah.
Happy Blood Fiend of the
Because he's
Parade.
me.
It's there
Yeah.
because it's with with the barber.
Well, I mean,
Eh,
sure. But we could have used the barber to represent that.
true.
Happy Blood Fiend of the Parade. Dude, that's still so crazy. Alexiel spawning.
I think we did just use Happy Blood Fiend to mean, like, vampire.
True. Vampire, you say? Wow.
I don't mean that connected to, like, TMA vampire.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. I know they're vampires in it because
Yeah, but
Dracula's here.
I'm just, like, telling the truth that is
Dracula's
not
here.
part of it.
Yeah, the vampires in TMA are not blood fiends, I'm afraid.
Aw. Well,
I would
yeah,
not
I knew
put a
because they're
TMA
Dracula-esque.
I would not put a TMA vampire in the category that I am putting these vampires.
Mm.
Yeah.
And then Ishmael and Rim. That's crazy. Faust, Herman. I don't know who that
Catherine.
is.
Sorry. My bad. I forgot his
Sanson.
bit.
No,
I didn't even think he was doing a bit. I genuinely
It's
thought he
so
forgot.
funny. I forgot her name for a split second. I remembered her name, was about to say it, and then I was like, wait, no. Enough time has passed that it is embarrassing for me to actually say her name. Let's play into the bit. Dulcina, Bari. I don't know who these two people are.
That's
Who's Dong
crazy.
and Yan Chun?
That's
I
fucking
forgot
crazy.
them.
That's
You can
insane.
forget their names, but this is
You
be
forgot
like,
delightfully
who is that?
devilish Yuan Chun?
My brain's not. It's not 3 letters. Sanjo.
Sonia?
Sonia. Damien.
Jesus.
Gia Shichun. Olga.
Yeah, we put Olga in there.
I think we put Olga
Yaoi.
there for a great reason.
Gia Chui and
Gia Chui.
Zilu.
Zulu.
I don't know what this means anymore, but we can continue.
Shichun is right there.
Shichun?
Oh, Pleasant Lemon says we forgot Shichun. She's right there.
She's right there.
Yeah,
well, I think it was like cropped by the couch. Hold up, let me pull it up. Yeah, Shichun's right here. But yeah, Jay, do you like the room?
Oh, I think the setup is awesome. I was actually like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a budget. The budget is
It's
0.
crazy.
but-
Yeah, hold up. Before we get into the next episode, because we are stalled, and I know we're stalled, but like, please, let me just like have some fun.
Ooh, this one's fun.
So, it's like an actual house.
Yeah, it's got like an outside, like it's like a
Oh,
mansion.
what?
There are like multiple rooms. Like it's.
Oh my god.
It's hold on. Let's like go in. There's like we were like looking. We were like doing a tour of the house to see like which room would like be best. There's no like TV room, which I guess makes sense because they're like old. Like it's an old house. But if you go up these stairs, we were gonna like use where is it? There's no attic, which kind of sucks. Hello, where am I? I can't see like half the screen because it's still got
Wait,
the.
this is Doug. This is a whole place.
Yeah, this is the whole place.
Yeah, it's a whole place.
You can go into this
Crazy.
door. There's like this
No wonder
this
it's
room.
crashing.
It's got like a secret thing. Ooh, spooky.
This is where
We'll,
Zach
like,
has
see
to
someone.
diffuse his
Is
computer.
there
But
any way
then
to have
I'm
my
here.
model just standing somewhere in
Oh.
this house?
Yes.
Look,
But
this is us. It's
I,
No.
have to, I can't. I don't think I have time to do that this stream, but I would be able to do that.
whoa. Yeah, we can add you guys like if you want. I think that more
So
people
why
wouldn't.
does CL look like terrified constantly?
You know how it is.
Fair.
Wow.
Oh, zoom in on me.
Bah.
Zoom in on my face. I'm
Yeah,
trying
you're
to
zoomed in.
smile.
I don't like that at all.
Teeth. It's like you're teething. Like you have like. Do I have teeth? Yeah, I have teeth. I have teeth. They're like less teething, though.
I only look afraid from afar. When you get up close, I'm the most sinister thing in the entire mansion, including
You
the
look like-
weird ritual
you look-
room.
You look like how Farina Genshin smiles. No offense, Farina.
All right, we can go back here. We can go back here. All right, we can remove the list as well. Whoa.
Yep.
All right, episode the next one.
Squirm.
Episode 6, Squirm. Whoa. Oh my gosh, did it stop work? Oh my god. Okay, so oh no, we're fine. We're tracking.
Okay.
All right, turn on the closed captions.
Oh.
Also, you guys can join the link as well, so you guys can see the Magnus Archives, Jay and Cheeky.
Is everybody there?
Rusty Quill presents
Rusty Quill presents
the Magnus
Magnus
Archives.
I will say, the previous one did not have as much to like theorize about, so
Yeah.
Pretty sure that was. Yeah, that's
Episode
the
6.
teeth episode is the one episode that people are like. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that.
Yeah. That one's like an enigma.
Squirm.
They just kind of threw that in there.
Yeah.
Statement of Timothy Hodge regarding his sexual encounter with one Harriet Lee and her subsequent death. Original statement.
I thought
given
it was gonna
December
say,
9th,
like, the abnormality.
2014. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus
That is kind of a
Institute,
crazy way to,
London.
like, catalog it.
Statement begins. I don't know what happened. I mean, I'm sure she's dead, but I don't... Let me start from the beginning. I work as a designer, mainly freelance with a few more regular gigs with companies who like my work. I also have, well, had, the luxury of a flat I'd managed to get set up so I could do most of my work there. This meant when I have a big job, I spent quite a lot of time not leaving my home. Not the most stable of employment, but I got quite good at balancing it so that after a big project I left myself a few days or maybe even a week before I had to get started on the next one. I find it's important that I use this time to unwind and blow off a bit of steam, as when I've got work I often end up missing out on the regular weekend. Drinking and clubbing are my relaxation methods of choice, usually down Camden or Old Street. And while I'll admit I'm not above the occasional party drug, I swear that I was stone cold sober when all this took place. That night in particular, it was about 3 weeks ago now. I'd just finished a big job for one of my more demanding clients, and I wanted to get a bit wrecked. Unfortunately, none of my friends were free to join me, not surprising as it was a Thursday in the middle of November. So it didn't feel worth heading all the way into the city.
The
Luckily,
city?
I live in Brixton, which means I have a few decent options almost on my doorstep. And I happened to know that the Dogstar ran a pretty decent club night on Thursdays. I decided to go along and enjoy myself. I did enjoy myself in the end, despite the crowds and the music. I wasn't feeling quite as wild as I expected, but I drank a bit and danced plenty. Okay, maybe I wasn't quite as sober as I said earlier, but I certainly wouldn't have called myself drunk. Now, I wasn't particularly looking to get laid that night, but I know I'm not an unattractive guy and I live local, so I'm always alert, shall we say, for any possibility of finding myself a partner. It was closing in on midnight when I saw her. She was skinny and had that student look which could have put her age anywhere between 19 and 28.
Wait,
Her hair
how
was
old is this
dyed a
man?
deep henna red. She wore...
His first impression of a girl, she had this student look.
That's
a little...
that is
I don't know about that.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Also, it
don't
did
worry
not.
about
He did not say 19 to 28. He said 18 to 28.
Did he?
He said 18 to 28.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know.
wore torn tights and too much eyeliner. Exactly
I wonder
the
how
sort of
Zach
girl I
would
go
plan to
for.
get out of this situation.
She was lurking on the dance floor, and I wasted no time trying to catch her eye. It was harder than I'd guessed, though, as her attention seemed to be mainly focused on the doors. At first, I thought she was waiting for someone,
The doors. Five
the more
Nights
I
at
watched her, the
Freddy's.
more I saw the nervousness in her eyes.
Doors.
Maybe even fear. It was at that point she noticed me, and our eyes just locked, you know? She came over and we began to dance together. She was excellent, far better than me, and moved in a smooth, rolling sort of rhythm that made the word writhe leap suddenly to my mind.
Writhe?
I offered her a drink, but she refused, gesturing instead for water, which I happily got. I couldn't really hear her over the music, but you don't go to these nights for conversation. Besides, I heard her loud and clear when she leaned over and asked me if I wanted her. I said yes. Looking back, it was stupid, of course it was, but she was beautiful, and there was something in the way she moved that really got me. She smiled when I said yes, and for a moment it looked less like a smile of anticipation, and more like a smile of relief. Outside the Dogstar it was much quieter, and we had a chance to talk. She told me her name was Harriet, and she was very pleased to hear I lived locally, as it was a cold night. She held my arm tightly as we walked back towards my street. At first I thought this was for warmth, as she didn't have a coat, and I doubted the light jacket she was wearing had much insulation. When I looked at her, though, I saw she was looking around the same way she'd been watching the door earlier.
The
Her
shadow
nervousness was even
creatures.
more obvious now. She was peering intently down every street we passed. I asked her if anything was wrong and tried to tell her that I lived in a nice neighborhood, she was perfectly safe, that sort of thing. She nodded and agreed, but still seemed jumpy. When we were about halfway, she started scratching her arms. At first I thought she was just rubbing them for warmth, but after a few seconds it became clear that she was scratching them quite hard, leaving obvious red marks where her fingernails dug in. I was starting to suspect something was wrong and asked Harriet if there was anything the matter, anything I should know. She just insisted we head back to my place as quickly as possible. I agreed, since I figured that whatever the problem was, we could deal with it easier in my flat than on the cold streets at midnight. By the time we reached my building, she was staring over her shoulder in near panic.
I'm frozen
I followed her gaze, but couldn't see anything, so quickly opened the front door and let her in.
Yep.
She seemed...
I'm frozen
Maybe you're
again.
just scared. Maybe you're just scared of the spooky podcast.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I wouldn't say it's scary. She didn't appear behind me, so I think we're fine.
Whoa!
What? I don't know.
You don't know that. She could be behind you.
What? No, I'm pretty sure I'm like flush with the wall. I have always hated this guy.
She could be in your walls.
No.
I think Zach has like an excuse for that. I think there's already people in
Yeah, there's already
walls.
too many people in my walls. I think they might have moved on though, but I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Didn't Cheeky give you the tiers? No. They said that I specifically couldn't have the tiers. Because then they would be spoilers.
Tiers are in PM spoiler chat, and the image itself is spoiled for those of you who don't know TMA.
The Magnus Arch... The Among
I do think it is more fun if you like try to guess him. But,
yeah.
I think everyone in chat has already seen it.
Around the world just...
Yeah.
I love the loading in of just like... white room, like, terrifying. And then we're just there. Alright.
Yeah.
Is it gonna track me? Actually, hey, it does! Yeah.
I'm in the floor again.
Don't worry. You're fine. Yippee.
Yeah, I don't care for tracking. If you put me in there, I just want to have Frank sit.
Yep, that's fine. I should be able to do that, like, but not this stream.
Yeah,
The thing is, I can't do it because I need to have my lights off all the time, because whenever I turn my light on, it also turns the fan on, and this fan is very good, and it is very cold.
What kind of setup do you have? What the hell?
Oh, dude, it's so bad. It, like, whoever the fuck put up the lights in this house,
the fan
so
on.
bad.
That's worse than my
alternating
lights that we have.
No,
you're in the walls. No, you're not, Lucas. I got other people there.
It's that you're like, that's worse than my. No, it's not.
It's worse than my lights. We have hallway lights, and whether
the king in binds.
They're just like set out weirdly.
Dude, I wonder if like, I guess I can't really say abnormalities, because like abnormalities are like immortal, but like I wonder how like Magnus Archive characters would do in like the city. That could be a fun video.
Yeah.
Seemed to relax a bit.
I feel like the head would get along with some of the things in the Magnus Archives. Like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, if they were all considered to be human, I guess, because like
I feel like a lot of some of them, not all, but I feel like a good amount of them have the same goal.
Make money off of human suffering.
Okay, let's
True.
continue.
I love the city.
So quickly opened the front
I
door
love
and
the
let
city.
her in.
I live it.
She seemed to relax a bit once we were both in the relatively warm corridor with the door shut firmly behind us. My flat was on the 3rd floor, and even though, as I said, I don't live in a bad area, I did have an extra deadlock on my door. Harriet visibly relaxed when she saw it, and more so when it was closed. The skittish glances and scratching her arms stopped almost immediately. I offered her a coffee or tea to warm up. She just asked for a glass of water, said she was feeling a bit unwell. We sat down, and once I'd fetched her water and fixed myself a coffee, we talked for a while. My instincts had been right. She was a student studying art. She hadn't been in London long, she said, was originally from Salisbury, and had been finding it
where the stakes are from?
Difficult recently. When she left that pause, I saw in her eyes hints of that panic I'd seen on the street. I asked her to tell me what was wrong. Said something was clearly bothering her and I'd like to help. She got very quiet for a few moments and then nodded. She told me she'd been mugged the night before last, although the way she said the word mugged made it sound like she wasn't sure. I just nodded and let her continue talking. She lived up an archway on a street named Elthorne Road, and had been walking home around midnight when she saw a woman lying face down on the pavement. This woman wore a long red dress, and Harriet said she could see it shifting in the orange glow of the street lamps, as though something was moving underneath it. Harriet was close to her house, which she shared with several other students, so she said she was maybe less careful than she should have been, and had approached, calling out and asking if the woman needed help. There was no response, but all movement stopped, and the red dress went very still. Suddenly, far quicker than Harriet could have expected, the woman leapt to her feet and sprinted directly towards her, seizing her by the shoulders and pushing her back against a nearby wall. It happened so fast that Harriet said she had never really gotten a good look at the woman beyond her dress, a head of long matted black hair.
Dude, I gotta start,
wide,
like,
staring eyes.
carrying improvised weaponry.
The woman growled something at her, but Harriet couldn't make it out. She tried to ask what the mugger wanted, but as she did, she felt a sudden pain in her stomach as though she'd been stabbed, which is exactly what she thought had happened. She told me that she had fallen to the ground and lost consciousness almost immediately.
No.
When she awoke, the woman in the red dress was gone.
She got the bird pregnancy.
Harriet had expected to find herself lying in a pool of blood from her stomach wound, but could instead find no trace of any injury anywhere, except for some scraped knees where she had fallen to the floor. She had staggered home and tried to sleep it off. Since then, she said she'd been seeing that woman everywhere she went. She felt like she was being followed all the time and couldn't stay in her own home, as whenever she did, it was like this weight was dragging her down. Her skin became so itchy as to be nearly unbearable. Harriet had apparently tried to go to the police, but said as she approached the station she was overcome with such a powerful nausea that she threw up on the pavement. She had tried the hospital, but they just told her there was nothing obvious and to make an appointment with her doctor. She had been spending the last 3 days just wandering in cafes and bars and clubs, anywhere there were enough people that she felt safe. She just didn't know what to do. By now, Harriet was crying, and I felt like a complete asshole for having brought the issue up. I mumbled some apologies. I don't know what I said. I was just trying to make her feel better. Not sure what I expected to happen, but I certainly didn't expect her to kiss me at that moment. I know, she was vulnerable, and I feel like but I swear I wasn't trying to take advantage. I asked her again and again if she was sure, but she just kept nodding and dragged me to the bedroom. I mean, we had sex. There's not much more to say about that, really. The important thing is what happened afterwards. As we were lying there in bed, exhausted, I rested my head against her shoulder. I was about to say something or other, but before I could, I felt something move. It's hard to describe exactly, but it wasn't her shoulder that moved. It was something inside it, under the skin. It squirmed ever so slightly against my cheek. I shot up in bed, but the only indication that she'd noticed anything amiss was that she reached over and absent-mindedly scratched where I'd been lying. I started to relax, lie down.
Why?
Maybe I just imagined it, but at that moment she doubled over and groaned in sudden pain. Her eyes went wide and she clutched her stomach tightly. I tried to see what was wrong, asked if I could help, but she just pushed me away. I had no idea what to do, so I ran out and towards the bathroom. My mind was going completely blank, and I couldn't remember whether I had any painkillers or indigestion medicine, or should I be calling an ambulance? I wasn't sure, and I ended up rooting through my medicine cabinet looking for, I don't know, anything that might have helped. I could still hear Harriet moaning in agony from the bedroom, and had just made up my mind to call for an ambulance when I heard something that stopped me dead in my tracks. It's hard to really describe the sound that came from the bedroom. The closest I could come would be to say it sounded like an egg being dropped onto a
Sinclair?
stone floor. A sort of wet, cracking thump.
Oh! Oh!
And then silence. Harriet was no longer making any noise at all.
The
I
bird!
very slowly walked back towards the bedroom. The door was open, but I hadn't turned the light on, so there was little to be seen inside except darkness. I could have turned on the light in the hall, I suppose, but something inside made me think that I didn't want a good look inside that room. I stopped at the threshold. The only illumination at all came from a thin sliver of light coming in through the gap in the curtains.
No,
from the
I'm
street
turning on
lamp
all the
outside.
lights. Are you stupid?
You'll have to excuse me. What I saw is difficult to put down on paper,
The
but it's
bird.
the only way to explain why I had to do it. Why setting my flat alight and standing naked in the winter streets
You
till the fire
know?
brigade arrived was far better than spending another second in that
The
place.
second he said I'm lighting it all ablaze?
Yes,
Wait a
I
second.
admit here I set the fire myself. Show it to the police for all I care. I just need someone to understand.
Okay.
The room was unrecognizable when I returned. There was a shape on the bed where Harriet had laid, but it wasn't her anymore. I could barely make out anything, even remotely human, in the pile of pitted and warped flesh that now remained. The bed itself was slick and shiny with a dark fluid that dripped off the hanging sheets and onto the floor. But what truly repulsed me, what made me flee as I did, was what moved and squirmed on all of it. They covered every surface, the floor, the bed, what used to be Harriet, even the ceiling. A thick, moving carpet of pale, writhing worms.
Ugh!
The flat burned for a very long time.
Ugh.
Statement ends.
Alright, pause.
This story is
Yeah,
That's fun.
yeah, I don't know why you guys were like, a Molotov cocktail. Like, well, that's a crazy idea. I was like, I mean,
Zach, how would you like to categorize Harriet Lee and the Strange Woman, as people or as creatures?
Harriet Lee is obviously a person. She got
Wait,
like,
Zach, which of the categories that we put the Limbus characters, which row would you put that woman?
I forgot. The one with the bird, probably. Oh, the breeding one.
The breeding one.
Yeah, because Linton turns into. Yeah. Oh, I get it now.
Can we ask that for every episode? Just like not spending a long time. But I
Oh
think it's
no,
good.
I
That's a
forgot
fun
most
idea.
of them, but sure.
Okay.
You know, actually put
Oh,
the
not
image
it doesn't have
like
to
to
be
the
the old
side,
ones,
and then
if
I
you
can
want.
like scroll this way and see it.
Or I guess we could do the old ones. Sure.
Yeah, if you put it like right
episode
here in this area.
Episode 1 was the
then I can-
anglerfish, where it's like pretending to be a person thing, and it's like waving the thing.
Well, obviously, Sandra. No, I'm kidding.
True.
Copy image.
This is why we are Arrow Ace, folks. I mean that's fair, but I don't think that was like part of the like. I don't think that was part of like the pardon my words, but like the sexual experience. I think that was kind of like.
Yeah, I don't know if that's part of the norm.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Experience.
like what either of them
Honestly, it
are.
might as
That's
well be.
normal.
True.
It's the parasite from that one found footage movie. Yeah, that was. I think it's crazy that this guy's not in jail. Just cause like.
Okay.
Well,
should
I guess
put
we'll
the
have to know.
strange
'Cause
woman, the strange woman, though. Do I put her as a person or a creature?
that
do you
is a
think?
creature. That is a
Okay.
creature. That.
Has he put anything as person?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, most people are people.
most people are people.
I guess all the ones I was paying attention to, he did for a created creature.
I think the only creature I have
Except Dracula, of course.
is the thralls that were Dracula's servants. The thralls, because they don't like I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to be that guy, but like I don't want to get into thrall discourse in 2025. But like,
oh my god,
our thralls, like I don't know. I'm not bringing it up.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a joke.
Let's see John.
I was prepared for you to pull out real thrall.
No, I'm not bringing up thrall. That's what the vampires be talking about. Thrall.
I don't know. I thought maybe you had heard something and assumed it was like commonplace.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see what John thinks of this.
Concerning. Not because of Mr. Hodges' experience, although I'm
Wait,
sure
can you
it
go
was
back?
very upsetting.
Yep.
Just a little bit, because he said something.
The flat burned for a very long time. Statement ends. This story is concerning. Not because of Mr. Hodges' experience, although I'm sure it was very upsetting. If it was true, of course. In fact, the police report that Sasha was able to acquire throws doubt on much of his story. While Mr. Hodges' flat did indeed catch fire on November 20th of last year, there was apparently no evidence of arson and no human remains found inside, despite the fact that the fire was brought under control long before any significant damage was done to the structure of the building. They did find some charred organic matter in the bedroom, but it was tested and apparently wasn't human.
Because they ate.
The report doesn't list whether its source was ever determined.
Yeah, they ate
I will
it.
say it does link up with the reported disappearance of one Harriet Lee, a student at Roehampton, who was reported missing shortly after this statement was originally given. She seems to match the description given here. Still, that's not really what concerns me either, though obviously it's a tragic loss of life, etc., etc. No. What I find quite alarming is that if Mr. Hodges' recollection of Harriet's tale is correct, and she was attacked by a woman in a red dress in Archway, then that matches the description and last known location of Jane Prentice. I can't find any evidence that my predecessor took follow-up action on this statement, so I've taken the step of reporting Mr. Hodges to the ECDC. We were unable to locate him to request a follow-up.
European thingy-majig.
Thanks.
European Centre for Disease Prevention and Control.
Ah.
View. And if he has
I
had
thought that
intercourse with
he
one
just
of
made that up.
Prentice's
It was like
victims,
it was part of like.
then they'll need to deal with him sooner rather than later.
I thought it was like another like
hope it's not too
horror
late already.
and organization
It's
thing.
like the Magnus Institute Part 2.
Recording ends.
So
Yeah.
he got an STD. He got
And
worm.
Timothy also vanished after his statement.
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by rustyquill.com and licensed under a Creative Commons
Do you think they're just, like,
attribution,
dying, or are they
non-commercial,
going
share
somewhere?
alike international
They're
license.
getting their
Today's
worming.
episode was written and performed by Jonathan Sims.
Oh, okay.
It was produced by Alexander
can you pause
J.
it?
Newell, Mike LeBeau, and Murray Porter, and directed by
Alexia, can you pause
Alexander
it?
J. Newell.
Hold
To comment
on.
on episodes,
Oh, no.
make
Alex is so
donations
bad
and
at
view
this.
links, images, videos, and
I'm
show
writing.
notes.
I
Visit
just I was letting the credits go as I was writing down.
But it's just because it's slightly louder than Cheeky. Not so loud you can't hear
Turn her
but
up then.
She's all the way up.
Yeah. Huh. I can put the mic closer. Hello?
True. Hello. But yeah,
Okay.
what were you gonna say?
I forgot. Nothing really.
True. But yeah. Oh, you were saying, are they being taken somewhere, or are they just disappearing? The worms are eating them.
Oh.
Although I think it is kind of crazy that they said that there was no like arson. Like, do you know how hard it is to get away with burning down like a property? Like, arson is a very difficult crime. They even back in the
It's
day,
kind of cool how they're able to like tell.
it like even back in the day when like this took place, they know exactly what started that fire. We gotta watch Forensic Files. Now that we've got like this whole thing, we've gotta watch Forensic
Oh my
Files.
god, we're
Back
not
in the
watching
day, this
Forensic
event
Files.
took place in 2014.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Well, like, some
I
of them
mean,
are, like, this
Zach's like an
2006.
infant, basically, so.
But yeah, like, I don't know, Forensic Files is pretty cool. I think, like, it'd be interesting. It's like this, but the monsters are real people.
Zach was hardly alive in 2014.
Okay, we have to go to the next episode, please. This is episode 7. We need to get to 8 because you said you'd get to 8.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Wait, how is this? We've only had 2 episodes?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
What was the episode? The episode before this was... No, we've had...
Books.
Or no, we've had 3. We've had 3.
had 3. 4.
Oh, Zach, you said that you only wanted to do 4 episodes, and then you made it 4 to 8.
Which is 5.
Oh, my goat can't count. My goat can't count.
But it's like 4 to 8, and then like the
Zach,
4...
I'm gonna be so for real. I mess this up constantly. Like the thing is, I know that I mess this up constantly, so I like double check. Like I have to double check this. I literally would have to double check like 4 to 8. I would like do it on a calculator.
Oh, no.
It scares me so much.
Okay.
We can do 4 to 7.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just either way.
The Piper. Or we could just keep going. I don't know.
See how it goes.
Numbers are confusing sometimes. True.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives. Episode 7, The Piper.
I guess we'll ask all the questions at like the end of this episode. Piper.
Statement of Staff Sergeant Clarence Berry regarding his time serving with Wilfred Owen in the Great War.
The Great War.
Original statement given November
Pause.
6th.
Zach, you know what the Great War is, right?
Yeah, that's the World War One?
Yes, okay, we're good.
Okay, it was either World War One or the war between the British and the French.
1922. Audio recording
1922?
by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute.
Damn.
London. Statement begins.
I didn't even know they had people back then.
A lot of people call me lucky, you know. Not many came through the entirety of the war in one piece, and...
One Piece! The One Piece is real!
You spent all 4 years at the front like I did. I was never sent for treatment for shell shock or injury, and even my encounter with the German flamethrower only ended up with me in a frontline hospital at Wipers. I was still in that field hospital when the fighting started at the Somme, so I suppose that was lucky too.
I just started doing. I just clicked on the fucking railway for the first time.
I'm the only one who saw the whole damn show from start to finish, as though I alone know the Great War in all
I haven't
its
clicked on
awful
it yet.
glory.
Great War.
Time.
But deep down I know that honor, such as it is.
Bro doesn't even know they're making a
has to go to
sequel.
Wilfred. You wouldn't have thought it from his poems, but all told, his time at the front totaled not much over a year. Yet he got to know the war in a way I never did. He's certainly the only person I know that ever saw the Piper.
The Piper.
I grew up poor, on the streets of Salford, so I joined the army as soon as I was old enough. I know you've heard the stories of brave lads signing up at 14, but this was before the war started, so there wasn't such a demand for manpower, and the recruiters were much more scrupulous about making sure those enlisting were of age. Even so, I was almost too skinny for them to take me, and barely made the required weight. But in the end I made it through, and after my training was assigned to the Manchester Regiment, 2nd Battalion, and it wasn't long before we were shipped off to France with the British Expeditionary Force. You seem like educated sorts, so I'm sure you read in the papers how that went. Soon enough, though, the trenches were dug and the boredom started to set in. Now, boredom is fine, understand, when the alternative, bombs, snipers, and gas attacks, but months at a time sitting in a waterlogged hole in the ground hoping your foot doesn't start swelling, well, it has a quiet terror all its own. Wilfred came to us in July of 1916. I'm not intimately familiar with his history, but he clearly came from stock good enough to be assigned as a probationary second lieutenant. I was a sergeant at the time, so had the job of giving him the sort of advice and support that a new officer needs from an NCO with 2 years of mud under his nails. That notwithstanding, I will admit to taking a dislike to the man when I first met him. He outranked me.
Hater?
Most of the others in the trench in both military and social terms.
Just like John.
And he seemed to treat the whole affair with an airy contempt.
Just like
There's
Damien.
a sort of numbness that you adopt after months or years of bombing. A deliberate blankness which I think offended him. He was unfailingly polite, far more so than I was accustomed to in the Flanders mud, where the conversations, such as they were coarse and bleak. Yet under this politeness I could feel him dismiss out of hand any suggestion that I gave him or report that I made. It came as no surprise to me when he mentioned he wrote poetry. To be perfectly honest, I expected him to be dead within a week.
Dang.
To Wilfred's credit, he made it almost a year before anything horrendous happened to him. And by the following spring, I'd venture to say that we might almost have been able to call each other friends. He'd been composing poetry during this time, of course, and occasionally would read it out to some of the men. They generally enjoyed it, but personally I thought it was dreadful. There was an emptiness to it, and every time he tried to put the war into words, it just sounded trite, like there was no soul to what he had to say. He would often talk about his literary aspirations and how he longed to be remembered, to take what this war truly was and immortalize it.
Well, I don't know who he is,
Were I
so
flights
I'm
of
out.
fancy, I dare say I would call his words portentous. When he talked like that, he had an odd habit of trailing off in the middle of the conversation, the tilt of his head, as though his attention had been taken by a far-off sound.
Oh,
Spring
sound.
just recently passed when it happened, and we were on the offensive. Our battalion was near Savvy Wood when the orders came down. We were to attack the Hindenburg line. Our target was a trench on the west side of St. Quentin. It was a quiet march. Even at this stage there was often still some excitement when the orders came down for action, even if it was usually stifled by that choking fear that you got when waiting for the whistle. Yet that morning
The whistle.
there was something different in the air, an oppressive dread. We'd made this attack before, and knew that the change from the valley exposed us to artillery fire. And artillery was always the scariest part of it for me. Bayonets you could dodge, bullets you could duck, even gas you could block out.
Bayonet? What?
Artillery.
Oh, wait, pause. Bayonets you could dodge, bullets you could duck, and gas you could block. Who does bro think he is? Who does bro think he is?
He just established that he got through all of World War One with only getting like minor injuries.
Oh yeah,
You know?
he said
Kind
he's
of is
lucky.
that guy.
Dude,
He
he is
kind of is that
goated.
guy.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't think you physically can duck a bullet, by the way. Like, I don't think, like,
Yeah,
I mean, you can duck cover, like get cover.
Yeah.
You
like,
duck cover.
like, cause, like, the second you
duck
know
into the
you're
trench
being
that
fired at,
already exists.
like, ducking
Yeah.
the, like,
Also-
I don't know.
Also, technically, you can dodge bullets. It's very difficult, and the best way to do it is to get out of like the sight first. But technically, you can dodge a bullet if you see someone's like pulling the
You
trigger
can-
and you suddenly move.
Yeah. But, like, he's not gonna see that from, like, the German lines.
Yeah,
He's
I can
gonna-
do that.
Yeah.
You can duck.
They
Well,
don't
how
work
does
for
he?
me.
How does he block the
They
the
don't work for
gas?
me.
How does he block the
Gas
like?
masks. They
With a
have gas masks.
mask.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but like
He puts up his hand like, not today.
he says it like he's got like a shield, like he's like putting his arm up and then bow, bow.
Wow.
Okay, well, he got through all of World War One without
Yeah,
any major injuries or PTSD, which is crazy.
yeah.
True.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he saw a new guy and he was like, I can't wait for you to die. So like he might have already had some like
He didn't say he couldn't wait. He said that he was expecting him to die and didn't.
Well, John said that about Martin.
True.
You can dodge by predicting where someone's aiming. I think this guy might. You know what? I thought he was like overselling it, but then he did get through all this, so he might just be goated.
This guy is what Zach thinks he is.
I don't know. Whatever. I don't think I can dodge a bullet. Dracula's not a bullet. A bullet can't be reasoned with, but Dracula can.
All right, press play.
Yep.
Against artillery was prey. Even Wilfred felt it, I could tell. He was usually quite talkative before combat. Morbid, but always talkative. That morning he didn't say a word. I tried to talk with him, raise his spirits as is a sergeant's duty, but he just held up his hand to quiet me and turned his head to listen.
You might be able to block bullets, but he can block conversations.
What it was he was hearing, but it kept him silent. Even when we crested the ridge and the rest of us tried to drown out the deafening thrum of artillery with our own charging cry, even then he made no sound. The ground shook with the impact of the mortar shells, and I ran from foxhole to crater to foxhole, keeping my head low to avoid the bullets. As I ran, I felt a shooting pain in my ankle and pitched forward into the mud. Looking down, I saw I'd been caught by a length of barbed wire.
Dog, why is this the second injured ankle, bro?
Every person had their ankle twisted.
To overtake me and frantically
Dude, my mom fucking broke her ankle.
But only
like,
succeeded
like 5 days ago.
Badly.
Wait, pause it.
I looked around desperately.
Cheeky. Cheeky, it's the protagonists that are getting their ankles twisted. Cheeky, have you been noticing anything strange? You might be a side character from the Magnus Archives.
Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Don't do what Alan did.
I won't.
Anyways,
okay,
you can continue.
To see if there was anyone else nearby who could help. And there, not 20 yards in front of me, I saw Wilfred standing, his face blank, and his head swaying to some unheard rhythm. And then I did hear it.
I'm still standing.
Gently riding over the pulse of mortars and the rattle of guns and the moans of dying men. A faint piping melody.
Zach, shut up so I can hear the podcast.
Oh no.
That was the angriest I've ever heard Alec.
I'm the thing in the background. Like what he's hearing.
Shut up!
Oh no. Alright.
Like,
I don't want to sing in the background.
He's talking about the horrors of the war.
And then Zach's going.
Not even the worst Zach's done this stream. Didn't you? The One Piece is real.
that was crazy.
Dude, when John was like said something about a Fortnite and Zach was like Fortnite, I like groaned.
At least that one didn't last as long.
The One Piece is real.
True. What's the Elton John? I'm still standing.
Okay, well, hum that after the episode, okay?
The thing is, his meds have absolutely ended. I know because mine have.
No, I am on my medication.
When did you take them?
I can't remember.
I forgot. Wait, sorry. I forgot you're like not human, so you didn't take your meds in the morning like a normal person.
Oh, I took them after I'd eaten
Presumably.
food. Because I can't eat food after.
What do you... Whatever.
Wait, let's go.
Wilfred standing, his face
Can't
blank,
eat food after.
and his head
I can't force
swaying
myself
to
to eat the
some
food.
Unheard rhythm.
Shut the fuck up.
And then I did hear it. Gently
Bro's
riding
invested in
over
the
the
Piper
pulse
of all
mortars
episodes.
and the rattle of guns and the moans of dying men. A faint.
I ignored every
melody.
episode that was about like the war stuff.
I could not
I
have
don't care.
told you whether it was bagpipes or panpipes or some instrument I had never heard before. But its whistling tune was unmistakable. It struck me with the deepest sadness.
Why is he so
and a gentle, creeping fear. And in that moment I knew what was about to happen. I looked at Wilfred, and as our eyes met, I saw that he knew as well. I heard a single gunshot, much louder than any of the others somehow, and I saw him go stiff, his eyes wide. And then the mortar blast hit him. He was lost in an eruption of mud and earth. I had plenty of time to mourn him, lying in that dreadful hole until nightfall, when I could free my leg as quietly and gently as possible before crawling back to our trench. He was slow going. Every time a flare went up, I could only lay motionless and pray. But the good Lord saw fit to let me reach our line relatively unscathed. I was quickly bundled off to the field hospital, which was overburdened as always. They didn't have much in the way of medicine or staff to spare, and certainly no beds free, so they washed my wounds with iodine, bandaged them, and sent me on my way. Told me to come back if I got gangrene. I did have a look around the place to see if I could find Wilfred, but there was no sign of him to be found anywhere.
But you saw him get blown up.
Asking around the trench, no one had seen him return among the wounded, so I began to reconcile myself to the fact that he was dead. He wasn't the first friend I'd lost to the Germans, nor even the first I'd seen die in front of me, but something about that strange music that I heard in the moments before that explosion lingered in my mind, and left me dwelling on Wilfred in many a quiet moment. It was probably about a week and a half later I heard shouting from the end of the trench. It was a scouting party who had been reconnoitering the river that flowed near Savvy Wood. Apparently they had found a wounded officer lying in a shell hole there and brought him back. I made my way over and was astounded to see that it was Wilfred. His uniform was torn and burned. He was covered with blood and his eyes had a distant, far-off expression to them. But he was most definitely alive.
That's not Wilfred.
I rode with him back up to the field hospital, along with the corporal of the squad who had found him. Apparently he had been lying in that hole for days, ever since the battle. They'd found him there, half dead from dehydration and fatigue, covered in the gore of another soldier. Whatever shell had created the hole he'd ended up in had clearly annihilated some other poor soul, and it was in his gory remnants that Wilfred had lain for almost 2 weeks. I waited outside the hospital tent while he was being treated. The doctor came out shortly, a grave look on his face. He told me the lieutenant was physically unharmed, something I considered at the time nothing short of a miracle, but that he had one of the worst cases of shell shock the doctor had ever encountered.
Yeah.
And would have to be shipped back to England for recuperation. I asked him if I could see him, and the doctor consented.
But he got the Dexter.
Though he warned me that Wilfred hadn't said a word since he'd been brought in. As soon as I stepped inside the medical tent, I was overwhelmed by the sweet scent of decaying flesh and the moans of pain and despair. The sharp smell of the disinfectant brought back unpleasant memories of chlorine gas attacks. Still, I eventually found my way over to Wilfred's bed, and sure enough, there he was, staring silently out at the world, though with an intensity that alarmed me. I followed his gaze to a bed nearby, and there I saw a private I didn't recognize. His forehead was slick with sweat, and his chest rose and fell quickly, then abruptly stopped. I realized with a start that a man had just died, and nobody had noticed except Wilfred. I tried to engage him in conversation, rattled off a few meaningless pleasantries. How are you doing, old man? Heard you had a bit of a close call, glad you found yourself a crump hole, all that sort of nonsense. None of it seemed to produce any reaction in him. And instead he turned to me, and after a long while he simply said, "I met the war." I told him that he certainly had. Not many walk away from something like that, and lying in that hole so long, surrounded by all that death, well, he had definitely met the war, and it was a rotten bloody business. But Wilfred just shook his head like I didn't understand. And to be honest, I was starting to feel like I didn't. And he told me again that he met the war. He said it was no taller than I was. It struck me that perhaps he was describing some dreadful mirage that had come upon him as he lay in that wretched place. And I asked him to tell me what the war looked like. I remember exactly what he said. He told me it had 3 faces, one to play its pipes of scrimshawed bone, one to scream its dying battle cry, and one that would not open its mouth. For when it did, blood and sodden soil flowed out like a waterfall. Those arms that did not play the pipes were gripping blades and guns and spears, while others raised their hands in futile supplication of mercy, and one in a crisp salute. It wore a tattered coat of wool, olive green where it was not stained black, and beneath nothing could be seen but a body, beaten, slashed, and shot, until nothing remained but the wounds themselves. I had heard quite enough by this point and said so to Wilfred, but if he heard me, he gave no indication of it. He told me that the war, the piper, had come to claim him, and he had begged to remain.
Uh-oh.
The thing had paused its tune for but a moment. With one of its arms, it reached out and handed him a pen. He said he knew it would return for him someday, but now he too would live to play its tune.
Ah.
The way he looked at me at that moment was the same way he'd looked at me before the shell hit. For a moment, I could have sworn I once again heard that music on the breeze. I left almost immediately after that, and was later told that he'd been shipped back to Britain to recuperate at Craig Lockhart. The other men grumbled about officers' perks and a nice holiday for the lieutenant, but they didn't know what he'd been through, and I found it very hard to envy him myself. At one point I asked some of the squad who brought him back whether he'd been holding a pen when they found him, but they told me he hadn't. The only thing they'd found nearby were the tags of the dead man among his remains, a man named Joseph Rayner. And for a long while that was that. Wilfred was back at home recovering and taking on lighter duties while I slogged on through the mud of Flanders. I had a few close calls myself, including the flamethrower that marked me so distinctively. Could have been worse, of course. If the rain hadn't almost liquefied the mud of no man's land, I'd have gone up like a lucifer. I did start to notice something among the troops, though. Every time we lined up to go over the top, I would watch them, look into their faces. Most of them showed naught but the starkest fear, of course, but a few of them seemed distant. The whistle would startle them back to themselves, and with wide eyes they would surge forward. I had seen this before all that business with Wilfred, but had always assumed it was simply the mind trying to choke down the likelihood of its own death. Now, when I watched, I found I could not help but notice the slight tilt of the head, as though gently straining their ears to hear a far-off tune. Those men never made it back to the trenches. You know the phrase, to pay the piper? I thought on it a lot those many months. The debt of Hamlin, who for their greed had their children taken from them, never to be returned. Did you know Hamlin is a real place in Germany? Yes, not too far from Hanover, as I recall. We had a prisoner once from there. I wanted to ask him about the old fairy tale and what, if anything, he knew of the piper. The poor soul didn't speak a word of English, though, and died from an infected shrapnel wound a few days later. He spent his last minutes humming a familiar tune. That night, as we scrambled through mud and broken metal in another futile attack, I began to wonder, were we the children stolen from their parents by the piper's tune? Or were we the rats that were led to the river and drowned because they ate too much of the wealthy's grain? Still, those are musings for poets, among whom I do not number. I did keep up with the Wilfred's work, though, and was startled to see how much it had changed since he left. Where once it could have been dismissed as frivolous, there was now a tragedy to it that flowed from the words. Even now I can't hear Exposure without being back in that damned trench at winter-time. And the public clearly felt similar, as one of the few newspapers we actually got through to the line had an extensive article praising his first collection. Despite all this, there was something about it that sat uneasily with me. Wilfred returned to the 2nd Manchesters in July of 1918. He was clearly much changed from his time away, and seemed to be in good enough spirits, though we talked little anymore, and when he looked at me, I saw in his eyes a fear that he was quick to hide. The war was grinding towards a close at this point. There was a fatigue that could be felt everywhere. Even the enemy machine guns felt slower and more begrudging in their fire. But this charged our commanders to spur us on to more and more aggressive actions, some Desperate attempt to push Germany into a surrender, I suppose, and our attacks grew to a crescendo. On the first day of October, we were ordered to storm the enemy position at Joncourt. I remember the weather that day was beautiful, a last day of sunshine before autumn pressed in. We charged with some success, as I believe the German artillery hadn't been lined up correctly, and for the first time since his return, I found myself fighting alongside Wilfred.
Oh,
I can say without a word of a lie that across all the war, I never saw a soldier fight with such ferocity as I saw in him that day. I hasten to add that that statement is not given in admiration. The savagery I saw in him as he tore into a man with his bayonet, I'd just as soon forget it. As he charged, he howled a terrible battle cry, and just for a moment, I could have sworn that I saw him cast a shadow that was not his own. I read in the paper he won the Military Cross for that attack.
Oh.
It was a month later that I woke up to find him sitting next to my bed. He stared at me, not unkindly, though there was something in his eye that put me ill at ease. "Almost over now, Clarence," he said to me. I said yes, it did seem to be all coming to an end. He smiled and shook his head. He sat there quietly for some time. At one point a flare burst in the sky outside, and enough of that stark red light came through the dugout's makeshift doorway for me to see that Wilfred was crying.
Yeah.
I knew he was listening to the Piper's tune. He asked me if I heard it, and I told him no, I didn't. And I wasn't sure I ever really had. He nodded and said he didn't know which of us was the lucky one. And neither did I. Still don't, really. Wilfred Owen died crossing the canal at Saint-Broas 2 days later.
Yeah.
There wasn't meant to be much, if any, resistance, but some of the soldiers stationed there returned fire. I found myself crouching behind him as the captain, who had been shot in the hip, was pulled to safety. As we prepared to charge, Wilfred stopped all at once and turned to me with a smile on his face. At that moment, I saw a trickle of blood start to flow from an opening hole in his forehead. I feel like I should make this clear. I have seen many people get shot. I know what it looks like and how a bullet hole appears. But here the bullet hole simply opened, like an eye, and he fell to the ground, dead. It was told to me later that it was on that day the first overtures of peace were made between the nations.
Yeah.
The armistice was signed almost exactly a week later. We were shipped home soon after. I believe it was not merely on that day, but at that very moment when Wilfred fell, that the peace was finally assured. No one can convince me otherwise. Did the Piper spare him before? Did it simply use him later to cast him aside? I don't know, and I try not to think about it overmuch. I have a wife now and a child on the way, but I still get nightmares sometimes. The parade for Armistice Day passed by my house last year.
Nightmares that he can remember?
I had to shut my window tight when the military band marched past.
He didn't say.
It wasn't a tune I cared to hear. Statement ends. Well,
Pause. Okay, so what do you think happened there?
His buddy made a deal with War. He said, "I don't want to die yet." And War said, "Wait a second. You're a poet, right? Hold up. I'm a fan of the arts too. Look at the pipes I got here. Look at these things.
The art.
You know what?
You think that's War's motive here? That's why
War's
took
motive
up the
was to prolong, not to necessarily prolong the war, but to immortalize it via the poetry.
Okay.
Immortalize the feeling of like despair from the war.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then, and then when the war was over, he died. That was the deal.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, let's see what John, my friend John thinks.
True.
If further evidence was needed of my predecessor's disorganization, here we have
Oh my gosh.
A statement from 1922 filed among the mid-2000s. Obviously, there's not much research or
he's got a
further
point.
investigation to be done into a case almost 100 years old, especially when it involves so well-documented a figure as Wilfred Owen.
Then why did you read it in the first place?
An interesting enough tale. And I feel like I recognize the name Joseph Rayner from somewhere, though for the life of me I couldn't say where. I've had the case returned to its proper location.
Oh my god, he's real!
Recording ends.
You can't
What?
Google things.
Well,
I'm
he
being
said,
so
like,
corrupt.
famous poet.
Do not
Why
Google
would
names.
you Google the name of a Magnus Archive character?
Zach, you have
To
no
see
idea how
Trace?
lucky you are that this guy is not one of the famous people that are like huge plot points.
He's so lucky.
Well, I
Holy
needed to know.
shit.
I wasn't gonna, like, look into him more. I just needed to know if it was real.
Oh, ask us.
Yeah.
Ask us.
Oh,
Trace?
that works. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
I fucking promise if you ask us
I
and you're
hate
wrong,
when
we
people
will
don't
not make fun of
freaking
you.
answer us. Don't freaking ask when we're right here.
Well,
And instead, like, oh, let me look up a guide for how to beat this spoiler of Contest 7.
oh no.
Ugh.
Just ask. Trust me, Zach. If you're like, oh, is this guy real? And it's not a real guy, we will not make fun of you. They do have a few real guys in this.
Ah.
I assumed he wasn't a real guy because it's a fictional podcast. I don't know why Bill felt the need to Google him.
I thought, because he said he was real.
Oh my god.
He
said
didn't say
this
it was
is
real. He
weird.
said it was famous.
He said, this guy's real. And I was like, oh, really?
He said famous, not
Otis
real.
died.
But
This guy's
Yeah, that-
real in real life outside
Oh,
of this
no.
podcast. Me.
This guy's real outside of
John.
the podcast.
holy shit,
Oh.
dude.
Is the puzzle ruined
Holy
now?
fuck.
No.
It's like you have
but-
no idea how
Stand
lucky
these
you are.
guys.
oh no. I'm
Oh my
sorry.
god.
They're so annoying.
Put it
Oh,
fucking
oh,
down.
awesome. Trace is here. You're right, Trace. That was targeted.
Oh no.
Alright, let's continue.
Is there a way to get
listening
pissed to stop climbing the kitchen counter? No. You have to try it. You have to listen. You have to have the spray bottle on hands 24/7, and then you're gonna fail to ever be able to do so while she's still on the counter, and she's gonna jump away, and you're gonna be standing there 'cause you can't just spray her for doing nothing. And so the answer is no.
Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's see what else John has to say. Nothing. Let's go.
He
Thanks,
said,
John.
this guy's real.
The Magnus Archives is
This
a
guy's
didn't say
real.
that.
He said, that shit's crazy.
The Magnus
Anyway.
Archives is a real podcast in
True.
real life.
Takes place in real life.
True.
Okay. So I think this would be a good place to end the like listening.
I agree.
It's not that late.
But because now we got to talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I haven't been able to talk about any of the things.
I'm
We've been like
leaving.
speeding through.
Also, next episode is Burnt Out, which is the statement of Ivo Lensic regarding his experiences during the construction of a house on Hilltop Road. So,
Dang. They really put a
Okay.
house on top of the hill.
Well,
top of
and then
Hilltop
2
Road.
episodes later is the vampire killer, so I don't know why you're hyping
yeah,
up
I
that.
think next
Yeah.
time will be a
I think we
3
end with the
episodes, and it'll
vampire
be
killer.
really long.
I think we end with the vampire killer. And because then I
Yeah,
can talk about it.
genuinely-
Oh, God.
Alright.
I think the trilogy of Burnt Out, A Father's Love, and Vampire Killer will be plenty long.
True.
True. Or something.
And you can tell by how long these wiki pages are.
Well, I can't tell because I can't look at the wiki pages.
Oh, but I
Oh,
can
and
tell.
I bet you're so mad about that.
Well, no, but like, you're like bringing up the wiki
Google.
pages.
Google, does John Sims the archivist ever believe in the supernatural?
Well, because the book, he does, because the books.
Yeah, I'm making fun of you because you
Oh.
Googled something that could have been huge.
I looked
spoilers.
up a famous poet just to see if he was real.
Zach-
You didn't know, Zach. You looked up a fictional character in a podcast.
I thought they wouldn't lie to me.
That's not. That's
They
not
never
what we
said it
mean.
was-
Oh,
real. They
this
said
is
it was
my
famous.
real friend. Sasha
Zach-
from the archives. Oh, I
Zach,
can't believe
what-
Sasha from the archives
What would
is
you
real.
have done if like the first result was TMA wiki? This guy is the main villain of the TMA.
Well, the second I saw TMA Wiki, I would not continue looking.
The one streamer guy from Limbus Company is famous. That doesn't mean he's real.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like they don't like make a point to say like, ah, this guy's
Limbus
famous.
Company wouldn't lie to me. Yes, they do.
Oh wait, yeah, they do. Well, no, he says he's
Limbus
famous.
wouldn't lie to me. Don says he's famous. Limbus wouldn't lie to us.
Limbus wouldn't lie.
There are no coincidences in Limbus Company. He's got to be real.
It has to be real.
It has to be real.
Well, he was. I don't know why you guys are like, oh, this like he was real.
Because that applies
Why'd
to
you
so
Google him?
few characters in the series,
Well,
and also
I know
spoilers.
now.
If you Google some like random name, you're gonna get like the wiki page.
Well,
where they,
it's because
like,
he didn't
spoil the
sound
entire
like he
season.
wasn't like guy. Like was like he had a real name.
It's true. You can
This
often
is
tell
true. This
when
is true.
characters are based off of like real people because they have normal names.
Like his name was
This
not
is-
guy.
this is completely true, actually. Fair.
True. But yeah. So questions.
Yep. Which of these was your favorite?
Ooh. What did we started with? We started with. We started with the book.
Then we did.
Then
the
we
teeth,
did the
and then we
trash.
did the worms.
Then the worm.
And then we did the war.
Then the war. I did not like the worms. I did not like the worms.
In that you thought it was a bad episode, or that you thought it was gross.
Well, I don't think they're like necessarily bad episodes. The plot, like I couldn't really like grasp anything from the plot, and it was just kind of like weird. Like yeah.
Do you think the worms will be relevant to the plot?
Well, yes, because he said like, yes, is this a disciple of the apprentice? Like, I think that definitely does come up later.
Jane Prentice.
Huh?
Jane Prentice.
Huh?
He says the woman.
It's a name.
Harriet matched the description of a woman called Jane Prentice, who John was apparently familiar with. Her name is Jane Prentice. She's not the apprentice.
The caption said the apprentice, so I was like, oh, it's gotta be the apprentice.
Oh my god!
I thought it was Jane
He
the
would have gone
apprentice.
the rest of the series. He would have gone the rest of the series waiting for the apprentice.
The apprentice is gonna show up.
But yeah, I think
show?
the first one was really good. I liked the book. I felt like it added it made me add the orange, which is overlap / overarc, which is
which is very good. Is there anything else that you want to connect on this giant mind map?
I don't think the pipe grant us sight that we may not know. Grant us scent that we may
Mr.
not
War is
catch.
gonna come back?
Grant us sound that we may not call. But he doesn't really call the sound of the piper. I don't know.
Okay.
But like he does say like he never really did hear it. I don't know.
Are those words like from the book?
They're from the eye.
They're from the painting of the eye that Jerry did in his mom's bookshop.
And then my connection was like, wait a second, sight. That was the looker. Look. You got to look at the things.
The looker.
The looker.
Then. Well, I gotta ask me more questions. I gotta like formulate my thoughts. There's like 4 episodes.
Which did you have an answer for which favorite one?
The first one.
Yeah, it's the book one.
Okay.
I will say, Zach, the next 3 are all pretty good.
Yeah. I assume so. But you guys haven't asked me about my survivability.
What do you think your survivability?
We were waiting for you. I was assuming you would get into all of them at the end of the
Oh.
episode. I was a little disappointed.
Well, I couldn't because Alexiel was like, we gotta go fast. That's why I'm like...
Damn right I
Because
was.
you
Yeah. So I couldn't, like, talk about them. So now I
And
gotta
then
talk
we
about them
still
now.
couldn't get through 5.
Well, because it wasn't supposed to be 5. It was supposed to be 4. I just can't count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Would you survive the worms?
no.
Would you survive? I mean,
would you get into that situation?
Yeah. Would he? I think you'd have to be like the woman in the situation.
I get like just
I
stab
can
like
see Zach
the
getting
worms
most-
is kind of like a like you're just kind of dead. You just get like stabbed, and then like the worms.
I have a scenario.
And then like the other guy, it was like an STD. So like, I don't know. I'd feel like you just gotta like know of the worm's existence before. Like there's a box. And
But like,
I will...
what if there's a way to get rid of the worms?
How?
I'll think of one. It's your job. You have to
Radiation.
think of one.
Okay. Do you think the radiation?
How will
all
you
the
get your
worms
hands
without
on
killing you?
radiation?
You guys said
Does it
like
look
think
good
of
on
a way. I didn't think about how I'd achieve
Well, I don't know.
Hey,
You
you-
thought of a way for all the other stuff. You thought of a
You
way for
usually do that
Dracula.
on your own.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
I said I don't know how I'd win this one. I don't.
Are
I
the
got.
worms
I don't.
really what gets you?
Get a vacuum.
A vacuum? No, you gotta kill the
Get
things.
that like horse parasite thing. That,
Oh
that
yeah,
Trump
horse
was
dewormer. But like
showing.
it's not
Yeah,
in your stomach.
that.
It's not in your stomach. They're like in your like.
Use it like lotion.
Yeah.
I don't know if that works. I don't know. I'm not.
It's not
Go to the
moisturized.
You gotta try.
I don't know how I'd win that one. I got like the book one. There's not really like an actual threat. It's just like get rid of the book.
Gregor, the war.
Would you
Good, it's
survive
not
the
even-
war?
The one with the trash one. I'd ask to go to a different like route once the teeth show up. I'm out.
Okay.
Like I'm asking for a route change.
Oh, we can do the thing. We can do the thing I said where you can pick which episode goes in which category of Limbus character.
All right, yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
We can
and
do that.
how would you survive the war?
The war. Yeah, that's World War
Don't
One.
get your feet wet.
How would I survive World War One? I think the answer is probably no.
Hang on,
agree.
Zach. You would survive the city's invasion. You would survive.
That's
Dracula.
'cause I
You
have,
but
like,
you
a-
couldn't survive.
I can't rely on like a magical like being coming. Actually, war, but like, the better question would be
Mr.
like, would you
War.
take the deal with the
Dude,
war?
Mr. War would see you, and Mr. War would be like, "Hang on,
Hang on, wait. A
he
second.
might be goaded,"
He might
and then
be
he would
goated.
give you the mark. of the
That's
game.
literally what he did with Wilfred.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Notably, Wilfred did in fact still die.
Well, it's a fair deal. Literally, this is
Okay,
the
is
most. This is the most fair
It
deal
sounded
you
pretty
can get with the
miserable
Fae.
for the like 2 extra years he got.
This is the most fair deal you can get with the Fae. The Fae said, I will let you survive this war until it is over. Once this war is over, like, I will, partially embody you. I will embody your writing, basically. You will spread the stories of war to bring more people into the despair. And in exchange, I will let you live until this war is over. I think that's fair. Like, I'm not, like, yeah, he didn't let him live, but he was gonna literally die.
I mean, how long would he have expected the war to last? Like
Another, year. I don't,
5 years max?
It's not a question
Like-
of, oh, like, he was literally, he swapped his life out. Remember, his friends saw him die. Because he got shot before he got, like, artillery. He literally swapped his life for the other guy's life. And was like, I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, I get an extra, 2 years. Like, this is the deal. He's not, selling his soul, necessarily. He's just like, you know, you gotta put this in writing. And that's a deal that I would take. 2 more years is 2 more years.
Yeah.
The deal is not, you get to live 2 more years, but you die anyways. It's... The deal is, you get to live till this war is over, and in exchange, you write the poetry. The poetry is the thing that I'm giving away, and even then, I want my poetry to be remembered, so...
I feel like chat was too mean about Dracula, and we kind of killed his spirit a little.
Oh, no.
He doesn't think he can survive any of these things.
The first 2 are very survivable. The next 2...
How would you survive the teeth?
I said I'd switch my route. It's that easy. The person that said the things also did not die, is still... They called him back up, and he was like, yeah, I'm still alive. I wouldn't do what Alan did, and if I did decide to do what Alan did, I would take an unregistered firearm, and I'd fill whatever was filling those trash cans with more bullets than there were teeth.
True.
And also because the second one literally did what I would do, which is throw a Molotov cocktail and blow everything up, and it didn't work. Like, what am I supposed to do now?
Work, I'm afraid, Zach.
What am I supposed to do now? He already tried to burn
I
everything.
think next time will have to only be 3 episodes.
That's not true. No one's tried copper pipe yet.
That's literally what they turned Alan into. That's literally what they... The second they said copper, my heart was like...
Well, it wasn't a pipe.
Yeah.
No one's tried pipe yet.
I would also destroy the Alan heart.
Well, that's
that
not
was
true.
a good
The other
idea.
guy did lay pipe.
Oh, no. But yeah, I don't know. These ones aren't as like... They, like... The issue with these ones is either less the monster itself, in the case of the war, you know, the spirit of war, like, yeah, sure, that's a monster, but you're not gonna die by that. You're gonna die by getting hit with an artillery. And then the second one, the worms in the stomach, the monster is less defined, and like, I don't know. Like, I can solo Dracula because I know about Dracula.
Guys,
like...
I have terrible news. I was gonna say next one should be 3 episodes because they have a lot of lore, but then we'd have to miss out on Dreamer, my beloved.
Dreamer.
Oh.
Well, then we can start the next episode with Dreamer.
That's the one with Antonio Blake regarding his dreams.
Oh, the dreams! Hold up. The nightmares that can't be remembered. The nightmares that can't be remembered.
PMA.
The nightmares that
because
can't be remembered.
First, yeah. So if we do, the next time will be 3 episodes, and then the time after that...
Bro thinks he could get a
honestly,
gun.
probably...
I didn't say I think I could get a gun. The preface to that was if I did what Alan did. The one after
that could easily be 4.
And I would not do what Alan did, because Alan was stupid. He had a blind obsession. I simply would not stalk the trash can to see who was putting the teeth in the trash can. I'd simply go home and go to my work and say, hey, can I switch routes? And then I'd never think about it again.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I think next time, 3 episodes. Time after that, 4. And then I'll see how it goes after that. Because then... So next time will be...
Say that again. True.
Whatever ones it is. And that starts... And the time after that will start off with... Yeah, next time starts off with whatever one it was with... Burnt Out. And then the time after that will start off with Dreamer.
That guy.
Yeah. And then the time after that will start off with Long John's Cave, which is a great one to start with.
Another John.
John. I will say, I got a question.
Yep.
Not related to this.
Oh.
Before the new season of Limbus Company... Also, I'm
Yep.
frozen again, dang. Should I get, like, the Lord of Hong Yuan, Hong Lu?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because, like, I don't know. They might not be good or something like that. Who knows? I need to know who to shard and stuff. But yeah, I think that I don't know, anything else? The issue with not having the discussion be right after the episode as well is like I can't remember like the thoughts that I was having because now I have to keep more thoughts in my head.
We did have discussions after the episode.
But like they were like quick.
Yeah, we did.
And they weren't that long. And I wanted to talk
All right,
more.
Zach. We'll give you like
Oh no.
like max 20 minutes.
Maybe.
That's enough.
Yeah.
20 minutes is fine.
Oh no.
Well, Zach,
they want me to
no.
watch the Magnus Archives. Gets mad at me for watching the Magnus Archives.
Oh, Zach,
They get mad at you for specifically not watching the Magnus.
Well,
Yeah.
like it's the like we want Zach to watch the Magnus Archives because he'd have all these really interesting ideas about it. Has the interesting
Oh,
ideas.
Lost John's Cave is good. Oh, dude, that's one of the ones I remember.
Oh no.
Yeah. So if we start off with that one, it'll be really good. So.
But yeah, books. See, the confusing thing about the books is it comes like after the like look like the like watch like the shadow figures that are watching, and it shares a lot of iconography. But I don't necessarily think it necessarily has to be the same. Like it can be, but I don't think it has to. Like a lot of the like ink being like on the ink of the eye being hypnotic and the table being hypnotic are like similar concepts, and I think that I don't know that yeah I don't know. Any other questions?
Has your opinion on John changed at all?
No.
No? He's still... But now he's proven that he does believe in some supernatural things.
Oh yeah, true. He's got like the books. Yeah. I don't know why he didn't want to call back the guy who had the book. He was like, I told like we were gonna call back the like keys guy, but we couldn't talk to him. No duh. He's like the book burner. He's not gonna like say stuff to you. I don't know.
John's a nerd, so he would never be pro book burning.
Like the other guy. What's his name? I can't remember.
Jared Key.
Yeah, but like the other guy.
Dominic Swain.
I can't remember if that's him or not, but yeah, him.
That's the guy that had the book that sold it to Jared.
Lord of Hong Yuang, Hong Lu.
There she is. Yeah, you guys make fun of me for my slow stopping times. If you look at these notes...
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, Alexiel is
I wonder what
goated.
inspired you.
I've added a few notes as well. They're cool.
Oh, he just like casually sharded Honglu right now. I just looked at the screen.
I just asked, should I get Hong Lu? I don't know. That's why I asked. So that I could get Hong Lu. Well, because like the season ends in like 5 days, right?
Yeah.
Hello, track my hands, please. Oh no, I gotta recalibrate. No, stop. Why do you not think my hands are real? Hello? Oh, it's not tracking like any of me? What? I gotta read. I can fix it without closing the whole software though, which is nice. I just have to close Media Pipe Tracker. But yeah. There we go. But yeah. What are we saying? What are we talking about? The Magnus Archives. Also, like, Christmas is soon. We should do, like, a Christmas, like, thing.
Yeah.
True.
We can find a festive episode.
Well, like, we could do, like, the, like, movies watch-alongs.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Can do the
Gonna head to
Muppets
bed.
one.
Hope you all have a good time.
Yeah, Muppets.
True. You have a good
I've
sleep,
never seen
Pleasant
any
Lemon.
Muppets movie.
What? Dude,
Yeah.
Muppets Christmas Carol is so good.
heard.
But yeah, these episodes, I felt like there was like less that I could comment on, which sounds crazy because there was like more, but like I don't know, like the window watcher, just like also Dracula was there. Dracula
Yeah.
showed up like
Dracula
Well, don't worry,
was there.
Zach. The next 3 episodes you will have so much to comment on.
um
I'm
yeah, I
reading
think
the wiki page for Page
Present it,
Turner.
present
Can I say GR Bookworm 1818 same naming convention as Big Jake's username in Animorphs. By the
Yo.
way.
Dude, I was really impressed when, upon hearing just the numbers 1818, Zach like shut up. It was like, that's the Institute.
True.
Whoa!
Gertrude Robinson.
Yeah,
Nice.
he like sussed it out. You can see from the purple ones; those are ones that he's been connecting. Like,
Yeah.
he was like, "Pause! I know it's got to be connected."
Yeah, see,
True.
Zach, the thing is, when I listened to Magnus Archives, until, like, probably the first season, at least, I don't know, like, a ways in, it was, like, anthology coded to me, so I was just not paying attention. Like, I learned the lore from, like, being in the fan base, but I was not paying attention at first. So, yeah. Hey, this is cool.
Dyed his hair black.
Jerry is cool.
Yeah. Some of my notes are useful, some of them are not. I don't remember everything. But also, I feel like that's part of the joy of this kind of
True.
theorizing, is you never know
Yeah.
what's going to be useful or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh, the
god. Alex, this is insane.
Yeah.
Alex, he can barely read.
Well, it's also to like help chat as well.
Yeah.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
it's-
chat's
it's-
really following this.
It's like that's why there's this area here, so like Alexiel can like put stuff around so that like chat can like see.
Yeah. Then after each episode, I move it.
Yeah. I think it's just mainly because the reason, like, I feel like the protagonists are disconnected but connected enough, and like in the book story, like, I mean, it would have been just nicer. Where is he? His name's like, where is he? Oh wait, I can scroll up. Dominic Swain. I just didn't like think he had like much going on.
Yeah.
Like him.
Not all of the
He
statements
kept
in it,
name
though.
dropping people.
Yeah,
He
I mean,
did keep name dropping people.
I feel like
My
him.
apologies for not making his ex a separate person. There was so much in the first like sentence that he was saying. I did not have time.
Yeah, I feel like Amy Patel had much more like going on with her as the protagonist and as the like person
Yeah.
sayer. I feel like
some of them have a lot going on. Some of them are kind of just there.
I feel like Dominic Swain just like was throwing in information that was not actually like necessary.
I don't know. The story about how he got his friend struck by lightning was pretty necessary.
I don't know, cause like he just kind of is like, yeah, like I got my friend struck by lightning. Like that was gonna happen either way. That was gonna happen.
I've only
either
ever
way.
drawn 2 CMA characters, and one of them is this random friend struck by lightning.
True. Oh, also, Alexiel, you should still draw the episodes.
Oh yes, I will be doing that. As well. I have 7,000 words to write in about 2 weeks. So
Oh no.
once I've done that, I'll be
Alex
drawing
owes
the
me at least 2 thumbnails. What the heck is this about drawing every episode?
That was the deal was that we would watch
The original
first...
idea was that I would be drawing as the episodes were going.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Visual interest. But then last time I was on my laptop that only has one USB thing, and I was using that for my mic. I mean, I think it should be possible if because I'm now on my PC.
Oh.
Because there is no way in hell that I'm using Warudo on a laptop.
That's true, yeah.
So I can probably do something. My art program is on the laptop, but I can just use a different one. It's
Let's
fine.
go. But yeah, the original thing
But also, I have
was
7,000 words to write.
because there was a deal.
I don't even remember what thumbnails I needed to do for you. Tell me, you know.
It was you would every episode you draw like an image of like me in the episode.
What?
Every episode.
Yeah, I was gonna do Zach in each episode.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Jesus Christ, Alex, that is a ridiculous amount of work. Like, I think if you think about if you think about that for 2 seconds, you are going to realize that's an insane amount of work.
True.
Oh no, they were gonna be like sketches.
Yeah.
Still.
Or like
literally still.
It would have been like while the episode is going on.
I know because I've tried that.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I did not try that.
But yeah, well, and also we weren't originally going to do like all the. It was going to be for the first like 3.
Yeah.
Because
I don't remember what it was. It wasn't TMA. It was for something. Like,
But yeah.
I'll get around to it once I've written my 7,000 words.
Overlap/overarc is a good addition though.
Are there any like themes that you think are overarching?
Do not. Well, definitely the sight, smell, hearing. I think is one of the overlap. I think people having nightmares they can't remember as well. Not nightmares in general. Nightmares they can't remember.
Okay.
Because that's very interesting. Actually, I had a
do you
dream.
think any episodes? Oh my god.
Well, I wanted to talk about the dream. It was kind of like TMA coded.
Yeah.
It was like a little bit, like then it kind of like went to like alien invasions.
A little bit.
But, like.
Okay, first he said
Lord.
TMA dream. Then he said it was TMA coded. Now he says it was a little bit TMA coded, and now he says it's aliens.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to like. I had a dream. So like basically, it's me and these friends are in a car, and one of my friends is driving, and we're going to like the beach. For some reason, I don't know. I don't really like going to beaches, so I don't know why I was there. But like we're going to the beach, and we pick up some like girls to go to the beach. But I don't know. Again, I don't.
Now, did these girls have worms in them? That's the question.
No.
Now, were they student coded?
No, one of them did have a red dress though. I think.
Just like The Apprentice.
I'm like these characters do not matter in the long run because they immediately like disappear. We get to the beach, which
That makes you old?
no, like it's like a beach that's like very far out from where we were driving, and for some reason it's in Hawaii. Like the beach we drove to is in like a small island off the coast of Hawaii, and I'm like, why?
You drove there.
Aw.
But I don't know. And then we get there.
We know what state Zach's in. It's the only option.
No, we were just in Hawaii for some reason, like Hawaii. But like we didn't start there. It was like I don't know. But we were also driving, and it's like, oh, this beach.
You somehow drove
good.
and ended up in Hawaii.
And then like, oh, we're going to like a different beach, and it's like whatever. And then we're in Hawaii, and then I get out of the car and I go swim over to like this like a little area with like housing, and like the houses are kind of like they're kind of like colorful beach houses. They're like very like.
I think that was a pretty good descriptor.
They're like these coded. Like they look like this kind of, but like they're like they like extend out further. Like they like it's like a row of houses in like you'd see in like a neighborhood. So I like go like into one of them, and like everyone there is also like, hey, wait, why are all these like houses here? Like why can't I just like. Why are they like all like unlocked? Like we're going into the like opening the houses, and we open it, and the houses are made of like plywood. They're like not like very well put together. And then I look over, and there's this massive, like, tornado, typhoon, cyclone-esque thing, like, forming. And I'm like, guys, we all gotta get in the house. I don't know why we all had to get into a different house, but we all had to get into a different house. But there were, like, a lot of houses, and so we all, like, just went into them, and we're like, oh, well, hopefully, like, their owners aren't here. And while this, like, tornado is, like, it's in the water. It's out at the water. So, like, we're like, but it's, like, far enough away that we get in the house. And then for some reason, this guy, and I think he's the father of this baby, this guy goes into the house that I'm in holding a baby. And I'm like, okay, like, there's a tornado outside. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you have to leave. And he's holding this baby. But then the mother of the baby, like, looks at me through the window and is like, promise me you'll protect my baby. And I'm in that moment, I'm like, sure, yeah, that's... First of all, A, you can come into the house. B, there are all these other houses that you can come in for protection. C, the child's father is also in this house. Why are you asking me? But then, like,
maybe he's
so
a deadbeat.
like, she looks at me, and then, like,
You're just so motherly.
Like, psychic eye particles, like, appear, and I'm like, sure.
She thought you were good for this experiment.
And then she, like, vanishes, and so I'm like, okay, we should get, like, underneath, like, down below, because the tornado's coming. And so we go under the house where the parking garage is for this house that's made of plywood, that's on the front of a beach. And then so we get to the parking garage, and we go to the cars, and we're like, well, like, the parking garage is built into the floor of the house, right? So there's a staircase in the house that leads to the parking garage. And so we're in the parking garage, and it kind of, like, shifts, and now the parking garage is, like, open at the front. So, like, you could see, like, the thing out there, and we're like, oh, we should get into a car. But we try to get into a car, and we're like, oh, hopefully no people are in these cars, because we're already, like, breaking into their house. Like, we go to another car, like, and hopefully they're unlocked as well. And in the car, there is a man that is sleeping in his car, and we presume he's the owner of the house. And we're like, hey, dude, there's a, like, tornado outside, and he has a gun. He has, like, a rifle in his hands. And we're like, hey, there's a tornado outside. Like, it's, like, we're here for cover. The issue is, and I didn't bring this up earlier, but the father and the baby specifically are black. And this man in the car with the gun is racist.
Oh my god.
He
This
is
just
racist.
like the Magnus Archives.
And, like, he's in his car with his rifle, and he's gonna, like, shoot the baby and his father.
Oh
and
my
I
god.
get up in front of him, and I'm like, hey, like, don't do that. And I'm like trying to like talk him out of it, and he, like, shoots at my feet, like, twice. And I'm like, uh-oh, like, we're not talking him down. Like, this guy is gonna, like, kill...
Pause, you have to slow down.
And he's gonna, like, kill all of us.
Slow down. Bro just went...
What? Uh-oh. But, then, because remember, the front...
is shooting at me. Uh-oh.
The front of the parking garage is open, and you can see the tornado out of it. And so, well, no, like, the next thing is a slow motion shot of a stop sign, like a crumpled up, like, stop sign with, like, the pole.
I'm not listening. I'm so distracted.
Don't worry, it gets better, Cheeky. It gets better.
Shoots at his legs, and just like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, I didn't say uh-oh in the dream, but I'm like, I don't know. I keep having to reload this. Oh, no. Oh no!
You
Here,
have
let
to
me.
slow down, Zach. You
Okay,
have
I
to
will.
slow down.
Oh no!
Jesus.
I'm killing Cheeky. How does it get better? I mean, like, better is like kind of subjective, I guess, but like it.
Whoopsie daisy.
Well, like, in that moment,
sugar
there's like
Reese.
nothing I can
Aw,
do.
beans.
Like, I can't stop the racist guy from killing the baby and its father and
Well, you could
also
just lock
me.
in.
Well, when I tried to
in.
open his car door, he shot at the floor.
Yeah, just look in.
Well, thankfully, I didn't need to, because the next thing that happens...
Bro would lock in against Dracula, but not against racism?
But I literally did I tried to talk about it. The next thing that happens is a slow motion shot, still from my point of view, because of a stop sign, like with the pole, going through the front of this guy's truck, and just fully, like, cutting through it. With him inside.
What?
Here, I'll like pull up a visual, like
A visual.
truck. Hold up. So like so here's a. Let me get my like snipping tool.
Oh, hello, Miku 3000 RPM.
Hello, Miku.
Hi, Miku.
We're talking about the dream that I had.
Miku.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's
Subscribe if you want to see.
here's the truck of
Magnus
the
Archives
racist.
episodes.
Here's the truck, right?
This one says it was episodes 4 to 8, but Zach can't count, so it was 4 to 7.
And I'm discussing the dream that I had. But basically, so he's got his gun. He's pointed at me, and by extension, the baby and the father. Because I'm like in front of them. And then...
Dude, maybe this is why the mom left them.
And then
She's smart.
the stop sign.
Wait, question, Zach, question. Was the mother also black?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to know.
And the but she also had like psychic powers.
What?
Okay.
Like when she when she looked at me, she was like, protect my baby, and then there was like psychic like energy, and then she disappeared. And so I was like, oh, okay. But basically, remember, the tornado's still going on outside, and the parking garage is open at the front. And so the next thing that happens is he shot at my feet twice, so I stepped back, and in that moment, a slow motion shot of just the full stop, like he's right here in the truck, a full stop sign with the pole attached, just like fully goes through the front of his car. And just capsizes, like, this entire part. Like, he fully just... like, instantly. He's like, I can see a second of, like, him getting hit with it. And it, like, just ripping off the entire top of the truck. And so now I'm like, oh, shoot. The tornado. Because that's the main thing that we're worried about now, is because, like, we just saw it, like, rip through a guy. Then...
More like woke-nado.
We don't really know what happens next. We kind of, like, run... we run back, and it's kind of like chaos. We're back behind where the houses used to be, and now it's kind of like this open, like area, like we're still trying to, like, the tornado's scary, but now there are all these people that are like just trying to like kill everyone.
Right.
Like it's kind of like the tornado's happening, so it's a free-for-all and everyone's just like fighting each other to the death. I don't know why, but I am there. There's like, I think like this guy like approaches and like tries to like stab me, and I have like a pole. And I'm able to, like, bounce on, like, one of the things that I've learned that has happened in my dreams recently is I get access to, like, a pole that I can, like, jump with. Here, let me see. let me see. So, like, basically,
12 people are still listening.
yeah. Well, because it's an interesting story.
13 now.
So, like, I can
Wow.
basically do this in my dreams now. This is, like, the new skill that I've acquired. It's not, like, pole vaulting. I'm not, like, vaulting with the pole. I am, like, using it as a, like, way to get leverage, and I'm, like, walking with the pole, and the people underneath me can't get to me. And I can also move faster, because I'm, like, rowing, but, like, with the pole, and I'm, like, above the ground. Like this.
Oh.
And it's like a full pole, and so I get this pole, and I like beat somebody that's like trying to hit me with the knife and like kill the other people, and then the father says like, "Hey, like we need like stuff to like defend," and I'm like, "I'm gonna go back and get the gun from that guy's car," and he's like, "Okay, I'll run up ahead into the building over here so the tornado can't get us," and I'm like, "Okay." That's the last I see of them. Spoiler alert. I don't know what happens. So I run in and try to get the gun, and I'm on my, like, pole, and I'm, like, jumping around. And I don't remember exactly how it happens, but at some point, the aliens are there. And they're trying to assimilate us.
Oh.
And they're these weird, like, goopy, purple alien, like, brain-like looking, not purple, pink. They're brain-looking pink aliens that are, like, if they, like, grab you, they, like... And it's, like, weird. And so I'm, like, jumping with the pole. And at some point, like, I think that I can, like, fly. But, like, I can't really. And it's, like, really difficult for me. And then at one point, the dream, like, splits. And it's like not two tracks happening at the same time, but the timeline is split differently between it being me and it being like a character that they would have be the actor portraying me in the movie that they were going to make about this. So this is the like not me anymore track, but I'm still in the point of view of them. So I dodging the aliens, right? Dodging the aliens, all this stuff, at some point is able to gain the ability to fly. And so we're like just flying, like flapping arms and like flying away, and then gets to safety somehow and is like, I need to call the defense, I need to call the federal government. And the federal government answers the phone and is like, hello. And I'm like, they're aliens. And they put me in the defense call with like the global defense sector call. And I'm like, there is like, hold on, let me get a map of Hawaii. And there is a, oh my gosh, it's like real. Wait, hold up.
Hawaii is real?
Hawaii?
No. The island that I, like, went to. Like, hold up. This all takes place right here.
It's not Epstein's Island.
It's, like, in on this, like, small little island at, like, the very corner. And I'd, like, a map, like, exactly like this appears. And I'm like, hello? Like, and it, like, I'm showing them the location. And they're like, we need to bomb this place because the aliens are there. And I'm like, wait a second.
This is a new location. It's like the Faroe Islands. This is a new Zak location, by the way.
I'm like, wait a second.
For sure.
Zak made this.
Island.
Well, this is from the, like, movie of, this is, like, not me. This is not my, like, me, but it's, like, the movie perspective.
This isn't your location at this moment.
But basically,
neither is the Faroe Islands.
The guy convinces them. And also, like, the reason that this happened is there was, like, historically, there was, like, a meteor that, like, fell on, like, this island. And, like, the tornado was actually caused by a meteor falling, like, on this island or, like, right here. And, like, the aliens... And basically, to cut a short, long story, whatever, the federal government listens to me and is like, we're not gonna bomb it. And we instead send people in, like, hazmat suits to, like, get all the aliens together and, like, put them into, like, capsules and then launch them into space. And then for some reason, Not Me's friends are there from the beginning. And Not Me is like, oh, like, because the aliens are just trying to, like, make us like them. And then goes into one of the capsules with his friends to get launched off into space with them and, like, become one of them.
Have you ever heard of Animorphs?
And so that's how the first one ends.
For the day?
The second one ends with me is still, like, hopping around on this pole. Like, the pole vaulting is, like, consistent. And I'm, like, dodging and weaving. These aliens aren't able to get me. I'm locked in. And I'm also, like, starting to learn kind of, like, how to fly. But it really sucks. It's really not that good. It's more like gliding. Like, I can kind of, like, get an initial jump and then, like, glide. And so I like, am trying to flee. I'm trying to flee. And then I go to the island next to it. And I'm going to the island next to it. And I'm like, the aliens, like, if I get to, like, and there's, like, people there. And they have, like, a market. Like, it's a bazaar, like, market. And I'm like, okay, I'm, like, gonna go here. And one of the aliens is following me. And I land on this guy's ship. And the alien's kind of like, like, drats. Like, he's made it away. Like, he's in the clutches of, like, these people now. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna have this guy in this boat, like, take me to, like, society. And it turns out he's not, like, human. He's not actually human. This guy, the second island also has, like, aliens, but they're different aliens. And this guy is, like, a slime, like, alien. And he's part of this, like, boat group. And they, like, paddle their boats to, like, this area and, like, have to sacrifice things to their gods. He's a slime, but all of the others are, like, great apes. Right?
Yes.
And so he's a slime, and I kill him. Because they're gonna, like, eat me. So I just kill him. I kill the slime guy. I put I think, like, a spatula, or I think, like, an oar into him, and I, like, wave it up and down, and the slime inside of him, like, breaks apart. And it's like, I put it in, like, slime, and he dies. And I killed him. But now I'm rowing the boat. And I'm rowing it, like, suspiciously. Because the great apes start to notice. And I row past an area before I make the human sacrifice to the thing. And the great apes are like, hey, he's trying to get past without, like, paying proper sacrifice. And I'm like, uh-oh. And then it's like, yeah, but that's just, like, how, like, Johnny is. And I'm like, I'm rowing.
Zach Way wants to know when the stream will end.
And I'm mad. No, I'm kidding. It's gonna end soon. I just gotta finish the dream. And then it's close to being done. And then I'm rowing. And then they start to, like, they start to realize, like, hey, wait a second. Like, this guy's not, like, our, like, friend. It's a human. And so I'm like, uh-oh. But at this point, I'm off the boat, and I'm on, like, this area, and there are cars. Wait, no, before they notice it's me, they're talking about how they're gonna hunt people in cars, and they're gonna, like, get, like, stopped, because they're massive. They're gonna pick up the cars and, like, crush the front of them and grab the people that are inside. And so I'm like, uh-oh. But also there are cars here, which means that if I get in one and I can drive, like, get the person to drive me away, I still have my pole vaulting stick. So I still have this. And so I get out, and they're like, it's a human. And I'm, like, trying to outrun them with the pole vaulting stick. Because I'm like, still taller than they are with the pole vaulting stick. And then there's a cliff. And then on the cliff, there's a slightly lower section of the cliff. And so I, like, trick them, and there's like 7 of them. And I trick the first one into thinking that I'm, like, gonna fall off, and then I, like, pull the pole back, and I, like, whoa, and I come back, and the first one, like, goes after me, but then all of the other ones also go down there, because they think I'm gonna fall. And then, but now I'm, like, pole vaulting, like, away. I'm, like, kind of, like, rowing, and I'm, like, on the edge, and I'm, like, tricking them all into, like, going down there and waiting for me. And then I'm gonna go to the car, but then I wake up.
That's crazy, Zach. We should put you in a psych ward.
Remember, I'd like to say, he said, since, like, the moment he woke up, he was telling us how he had a Magnus Archives.
Well, like, it was, like, I forgot a lot of the details. It was probably, like, more Magnus Archives.
The thing is, it was, now, this is entertaining, obviously. I will say I did the thing where I stopped paying attention for 1 second and lose everything. So I
Oh,
stopped
same.
paying attention right when I don't know how we went from the racist from like the baby to the great apes.
Same.
So when we got
there
to
were
the great apes,
aliens.
it suddenly turned into like perfect sleepy background noise. Like
Oh,
I
no.
was in bliss.
Cheeky is so bad because I'm on a 3D model still. I think it was very visible every time I just went on my phone.
Oh no. It was
I was
like
closing my eyes. I was in bliss. I was sleeping.
like it's not the best narrative dream that I've had, but I wanted to share it because sometimes I don't share them
No,
and then I forget.
it's a fun dream.
It was good
but
dream.
it's just funny that you said it was a Magnus Archives dream.
Because in my head it
which
was.
in retrospect is clearly just the excuse to be able to tell this dream.
Well, that too, but like, yeah.
Dude, I wanted to start talking again. I was sleepy.
Well, you could like ask
I need
what.
to end stream. I have some presents I need to wrap because my nieces
true.
are going away.
We never even categorized the episodes, but that's fine.
Oh no,
That's
but
fine.
yeah.
We can do that and then bring that up next episode.
Yeah, we're gonna call the stream here. Thank you guys for watching. This was a lot of fun. We might not do Magnus Archive for just a little bit. Well, because we have there are other things. There are other things. Don't worry. But like we're gonna
Zach,
get
I don't
back
want
to
you
this.
to start any. Thing is, I don't want you to start anything before Kanto 9 because you're never gonna finish it. Because
we just started the Magnus Archives. What are you talking about, Cheeky?
Besides this, obviously.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
The
like
next stream will
I'm
be
not
in
saying like
Stars in
starting
Time.
things. I'm saying like doing like special
No,
holiday cheer.
if he tries to start in Stars in Time now, he's just gonna Kanto 9 is gonna happen. And he's never gonna
That's
play in
true,
Stars in
yeah.
Time. Like it's gonna have to
and
wait till
also
after.
he'll play
That's also
in
why.
Stars in
That's
Time,
also
not comment on the plot whatsoever and just be like, true, this is just like Limbus company, true, and he won't actually comment on the plot of the characters.
Oh, but okay, but like then I try to
also why
connect
I'm
it to them too much, and then I'm
waiting
ranting for
till
like
April.
And then I have my
for
TV
999.
show idea.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Alex to play in Stars in Time because I
Oh,
think
no.
that'd be fun.
Yeah, once I've written that 7,000 word essay.
True.
I could also stream it if you want. Actually, I don't know if I own it. Let me check.
Oh no. But yeah, with that, I think I'm gonna
never
call
mind.
it
No,
a
I
day
don't.
here. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully y'all have a
Bye,
great rest of your day.
guys.
Make sure you all stay safe out there. I gotta update the thumbnail. Bye. Bye.
Fine.
Bye.
Whop.
Bye.